Hello, everybody, and welcome to Sheboygan A's Baseball. Alongside the intern Emma Loading and Lucas Schulze, I'm Mike Martin. And tonight, the A's, coached by Tim Moyer, play the Sussex Cardinals. Sussex comes into this game with a 2-0 record. They're managed by Seth Kroenke, and they participate in the Land O'Lakes League, and Sheboygan way back in the day used to play in that league, and it's a pretty good league. And they've had some success in that league, so they're going to be a tough go tonight. The thing that hurts them, Emma, is they only got 9 players.
That means no subs.
Sheboygan comes in, coached by Tim Moyer, with a 1-1 record. They won the second game of the play ball tournament 11-1 over the Bandits, Manitowoc Bandits, but lost a heartbreaker in the first game against Howard's Grove 5-4. They scored 5 runs in the bottom of the 7th, and it was really a heartbreaking loss.
That was a rough one. I believe it was a walk-off.
It was a walk-off, yeah. I can't remember the kid's name. We can look it up, but hit a grand slam home run. Cooper Gussie, former Sheboygan A, which makes it hurt even more. Why don't you go through the lineup for Sussex?
All right.
And if you can't read it, it's all Lucas's fault because he wrote the lineups for us tonight.
Yeah, it's not my fault. All right, first up we have Michael Barnes. Following him is J.J. Vargas. Then we have Parker Wyatt. And batting fourth is Kobe Alderin. Then we have Gavin Galronski,
That sounds
Mike
good.
Colosi, Keegan Norton, Mason McKellar, and Eli DiCarlo.
Pitching for Sheboygan tonight is going to be Hunter Netzler. And we have he pitched a little bit last year, not a great deal. Appeared in 2 games, had 2 starts, went 9 innings. Did have 11 strikeouts and a 2.00 ERA with no wins or losses. Looked pretty good last year and doing pretty good here tonight, even though it's very early. Hopefully he'll have a good start. Harry not here tonight. Harry Stelt, one of the mainstays. He helps coach high school baseball, and they're in tournament play now. And that first batter for the Cardinals, Barnes, takes a called strike 3. And that's going to bring up J.J. Vargas. We actually have some stats for these guys. Tim forgot to bring up the stats for Sheboygan, but we did get some for Sussex. Vargas so far is hitting .375. He's 3 for 8 in their first 2 games. Couple of doubles, looks like.
Yeah, he's got 2 doubles.
Grounder to short, and it's going to be an E6. Not being able to pick it was Hanselman. Check on Chase Hanselman, how much he got in last year. I don't remember that name from last year. Playing shortstop tonight. Yeah, I don't see him on the list. And we don't have a ticket for him either, I don't believe. I think I just put his name on the top of a blank one. One of our bio sheets that we are doing this year. Emma, you're going to refine those sheets a little bit. What are you doing to make it a little easier?
I'm going to make you little index cards.
All right.
Give you a little index card on each player. Make sure you have all the inside info.
Right, that'll help. We always like to do a little bit more. We'll have a trivia question again tonight. We'll have that later in the game. I believe it's a 9-inning game tonight. Is that right, CJ? 9 inning. Remember in that play ball tournament, we only went 7 innings, and I believe one of the games only went 5 because of the run rule.
2-hour time limits will
Yeah,
get
that
ya.
was the other thing, right? Fly ball out to center. Walker makes the easy catch. Kobe Alderden is the number 4 hitter for the Cardinals. Yeah, he was 0 for 4 in the first game, it looks like. No batting average. But you got to figure he's probably a pretty good hitter if he's hitting in the 4 spot. And obviously with his 4 at-bats, he probably didn't play in both games. Each team playing their 3rd game of the season. Sheboygan had a long break after that play ball tournament on a Saturday. They had almost 10 days off, I think it was.
About a week and a half, yeah.
So they got to be happy to get back into it. Busy week this week for Sheboygan. We have the Cardinals tonight, and then we play Denmark tomorrow. And on the weekend, they are at, we don't know who WA is. Could be Washington. And they play the Cubs.
They'll host the Chicago Clout on Sunday.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be another home game. Be right back at it here at Wildwood Park. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Netzler on the mound for Sheboygan. Breaking ball is in there, but fouled back. Pretty nice night for a ball game. The skies are clear. It's sunny. It is a little chilly out. Game time temperature is 57 degrees. Beat you to it, Emma. And another call, strike 3. Nothing for Sussex in the top of the first. When we come back, we'll have the A's coming to bat.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support programs like Boys and Girls Clubs and Girls Who Code that show kids they can dream anything and do even more.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
Cold beer on a Friday night, a pair of jeans that fit just right, and the radio.
In your lineup for your Sheboygan A's tonight is number 1. Batting first is Gus Walker, and then we have Chase Hanselman, followed by Alex Perez, Brady Zacharison, Jacob Neese, Jimmy Jurgensen, Zach Keegan, Ian Mary, and ending it off for the Sheboygan A's is Riley Palmquist.
Here, I'm going to give you, take his sheet, and just, there's some info on this page that you could right there. Pitching for the Cardinals is J.J. Vargas. We might have some information on him too. We do have some pitching stats. Sussex has a nice website for getting their stats. What I had trouble with was trying to print it out. Vargas making his first start of the year, so no stats for him. It's a team effort up here. Walker broke his bat. He's going to get one that works better. He's at the plate with a 1-1 count. We're in the bottom of the first. Sussex didn't score any runs in the top of the first. Had a couple of their players called out on strikes. Good inning for Hunter Netzler. They're breaking ball up the middle. Good range by the second baseman, and he throws across, and they got him. Oh my. Tough break for Gus Walker. He got robbed. Oh, there we go. Alderden was the second baseman who made that play. He struck out in the first inning, but really doing it on the defensive end there. First pitch to Chase Hanselman is outside. Ball 2. Chase is from Neenah, Wisconsin. Playing shortstop, of course, tonight. He goes to Benedictine University. You know where that is?
I do know where that is.
Where
it's
is
in
that?
Lyle, Illinois.
Huh?
It's in Illinois.
Oh.
It's in Lyle. My
Okay.
brother went there, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Nice.
played volleyball.
Okay, what's her nickname? The Lions?
They were the Golden Eagles.
Okay, the Golden Eagles. Nice. Breaking ball must have stayed inside. It's 3-1. 1 out. We're in the bottom of the first. Ball's fouled straight back. Shook up A1 a little bit down there. He's making a name for himself. We haven't had A1 in about 4 or 5 seasons. Nice to have him back. Another ball hit foul over the Sussex bullpen. Pardon me, dugout. I think it stayed in the park. Fastball in there for a call, strike 3, right on the outside corner. And 2 outs for Sheboygan. Alex Perez. This is Perez's first year on the A's. Alex is playing out in left field. CJ saying he hit 350 in college. About 350. Hey, if he's hitting 220, it's about 30 points either way. That'd be a problem. Perez takes that pitch outside, evens the count at 2-2. Another pitch up high. Waiting on deck is Brady Zackerson. Brady had a good year last year. And a swing and a miss by Alex, and that ends the first inning. No score. When we come back, we'll then be in the top of the second with Sussex up, sending their number 5 hitter up.
Whenever you shop Meyer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
I grew up working in my family's supper clubs. This is where it started with us as far as the fish that we serve at Culver's today. We source the finest cod and batter each fillet by hand and always cook it to order. That beautiful golden brown color and flaky on the inside. The fish fry is a Midwest tradition. It's about families coming together. I love bringing this tradition to guests everywhere. Mom and Dad would be proud. Welcome to Delicious.
Wingism number 1, the Flavor Saver. Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 2, the Joker.
Then her dad walked in. Dude, we're done eating. Use a napkin. Serious? Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Why so serious?
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
Leading off the second inning for the Cardinals is Todd Goronsky. See, that wasn't so hard. It's nice to have rosters that weren't written by the manager, being able to copy it off their website. First pitch is in for a ball. We mentioned Sheboygan has a busy week this week. One of the things I was doing is I grabbed a schedule, Emma, because they have the names of the opponents on there. So that WA, I was trying to figure out who that would be, and it'd be West Allis. So they play West Allis in a league game on Saturday, and then Sunday they're back home against the Chicago Clout, is that?
Clout, yeah.
And that's a doubleheader. Nope. Yeah, doubleheader. And that West Allis game is a doubleheader too. Goronsky draws a walk.
That was a 4-0 count.
Yeah, it was a quick one. Didn't waste any pitches.
Ooh.
Mike Colossi is up next. Colossi 0 for way down here. 0 for 4, scored a run. First pitch was a strike. Goronsky not taking a big lead at first. We don't have a card on Netzler either. Sheboygan starter tonight. That makes the count 2-1. Netzler walked the first batter on 4 pitches, and now he's behind on the second hitter in the inning. Number 6 in the lineup, Mike Colossi. That evens the count. Must be new to the team, huh? Well, he's played last year. There we go. Red Granite, Wisconsin, and a Marion kid. Ground ball to second. Making the play over there for Sheboygan was Keegan. Runner on first. Goronsky advances to second. And that's going to bring up Norton, pardon me. Oh, what do we got on Norton? Not much. No stats for that young man.
No, it's right here.
Okay. Ooh, 2 for 5, hitting 400. Looks pretty confident up there. Netzler making his second delivery to the batter, and that goes down low. It evens the count at 1-1. Norton was 2 for 5, scored a run, and had an RBI. Also walked. You know, with 6 plate appearances, makes you think he probably, those are for 2 games, not just 1.
If I had to guess.
Yeah, right. Borderline pitch called a strike.
That was a close one.
Yeah, well, it definitely was a close one. I don't like it when the umpire is so slow in calling his pitches, though. Ball is fouled off. Looks like down the third base side, just on the other side of the A's dugout, there's a fence, a gate, pardon me, that goes into the bullpen area. And it looks like that's where the ball went. Gate might have been open. Breaking ball in the hole at short. Hanselman picks and throws. Good scoop at first. And a bad throw to third on the attempt to get the runner. And Sussex is going to score. Give the shortstop Hanselman a great play, throwing out the batter. But when Neese tried to get the runner at third, he threw it away, and that allowed Goronski to score. So make it a E3, Goronski scoring. Mason McKellar, the third baseman, is up next with the bases empty, a run in, but 2 outs. You know, if a little better throw, they had the runner at third, I think.
Oh, I think so. Just got to get it off the ground a little bit.
Yes, exactly. No balls and 2 strikes. McKellar, the 8th hitter in the Cardinal lineup. We mentioned coming into tonight's action, the Cardinals are 2-0. And they have a nice ball club. Trouble is, there's not enough of them tonight.
No.
Nobody can get hurt for them. Be an interesting situation. I know in the past, if teams didn't have enough, Sheboygan would actually give some of their players to the other team so they could play a game.
You gotta let them play.
Exactly, yeah. That pitch is low. The count is now full, 3-2. Netzler pitching from the stretch, whether there's runners on or not. There's a drive to the gap in left field. Racing over is Perez, and he is going to keep the batter at first with a single. Nice play by Alex. That brings up Eli DiCarlo. DiCarlo hitting .444, 4 for 9. I know in one of the games they won 10 to 9. I mean, so they did a little bit of hitting. Their other win, I believe the score was 5-4. Take that all back. 10 to 9. And the other game they won was 9-7, so a lot of runs scored by Sussex. Hopefully the pitching will be a little better. They won't be able to get that many runs. There's a swing and a miss, and that ends the top half of the second, but not before Sussex comes up with the run. After an inning and a half, Sussex on top, 1-0.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support organizations like Hope House Mission and New Hope Shelter that give people around here warmth, shelter, and care.
the great taste of Sheboygan.
What does it take to stay in business for 75 years? It's not only featuring USDA choice beef. It's not caring about every single one of our 30 varieties of bratwurst. Nope. After being family owned for 3 generations, we've learned it's about you. At Miesfeld's Market, we give back to the community and our customers always come first. Since 1941, we've been feeding our neighbors, so come by and see what we've got today.
Wingism number 3, the Peter Heater.
Oh, so hot.
Oh, so hot!
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 4, tea time.
What are you, having tea with the queen? Hello. Nice.
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
I was watching some of that back on, we're back here for the bottom of the second, talking a little bit about girls softball. I was watching a little bit of that NCAA tournament that they're involved in right now. Those girls can really wing it.
Oh, they don't mess around. I used to play. We take it very seriously.
The other thing that was impressive was even though the ball is being pitched so fast, most of the girls were hitting it.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, it's a big target. A giant big yellow ball coming at you.
Yeah, get a better look at it with it being yellow, I guess.
Neon yellow.
Brady Zackerson leading off for Sheboygan. He got a couple of interesting tidbits on his 2 games in the play ball tournament. He had a nice tournament. You gotta do more than point. Line drive, base hit to left field. Zackerson streaking around first, but he's gonna have to pull up and hold on with a single. The problem here is my handwriting. Brady was 2 for 4 in the first game and 1 for 2 with a hit by pitch and a walk in the second game.
That's what that means. So that's what that means.
Right. It's easier to read stats for the Cardinals because it's all printed out on a spreadsheet. Jacob Neese is up next for Sheboygan. Jacob played in both games. He was 0 for 1 with a couple walks in game 1. And in game 2 had a real nice game, 2 for 3, including a double and a couple RBIs. Jacob looking to get a base hit here, make up for that error. Good pitch for a strike by Vargas. And that's all for Jacob. Jimmy Jurgensen up next. Jimmy takes that first pitch for a ball. Zackerson hanging on at first. Got a little information on Jimmy.
Yeah, he's playing over at Concordia University, Wisconsin, majoring in physical education.
He was telling me, I think last week, that this will probably be his last season with Sheboygan, that he does have a Phi-Ed job. I'm not sure if it's Racine or Kenosha. Can't quite remember, but he does have a job. Zackerson on the move. He had that base stolen easily. Great jump. He was almost into second base when the pitcher started his throw.
He was moving.
Yeah, and that pitch was a ball. So it's 2-1 to Jimmy. Runner in scoring position. Outfielder, right fielder's quite deep. Left field not so much. And Vargas being very careful with Jimmy. Pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. 2-2, pardon me, 3-2 is the count. Jimmy takes that pitch for a ball. We got the A team up here in the booth again. Bill Wagner is our field announcer. Emma and Lucas and me down on this end, and back in the band, CJ doing the audio enhancements, and most importantly, doing the umpire evaluation. There's a good pitch for a strike by Zach Keegan.
It's his first year on the A's.
Yeah, right. I knew that. He played in the first game, I believe. He might have had a hit. Batting up in the order, too, in the second. He had is that a double? Can't even read my own handwriting. 1 for 4 with a double and an RBI. And I don't think he played in game 2. He might have had to go somewhere. Ball is fouled off. Sheboygan has a runner on second base. There's one out. Keegan up. Ian Mary, who was very hot at the end of last season, finished, I believe, hitting over 300 for the year. So Keegan couldn't stop his swing, and it's strike 3. 2 outs now for Sheboygan. Jimmy's on at first. Zackerson on at second. Ian Mary up. Ian, a Sheboygan North grad. I think we mentioned last time he's majoring in engineering. He's a pretty smart guy.
Yeah, he's industrial and systems engineering.
Oy, oy, oy. First pitch is in for a strike. Not much of a wind. Flag is not blowing out there. Just hanging on the flagpole. High and tight. Vargas couldn't get that breaking ball to snap in the strike zone. Got a pretty nice group for as chilly as it is. That breaking pitch was a little bit high. Emma, it seems like J.J. Vargas likes to throw a lot of breaking balls.
That's what I was thinking. They seem to get away from him a bit, though.
Yeah. Then he throws the fastball outside. 3-1 is the count. Waiting on deck is Riley Palmquist. Riley's over at third this game. Ian Mary, of course, the catcher. And another walk. That loads the bases for Riley. Palmquist was 0 for 2 in the play ball tournament with a walk. Just looking to see. .205 last year. Looking to improve on that. First pitch was a ball. Eric Hasenstein in the house with his tradition, or as commonly referred to, hammer time. Ground ball to third. Nice pickup by McMiller, and that's out number 3. McKellar, pardon me, making that play. 5 unassisted. And that ends the second inning for Sheboygan after 2 complete. Sussex on top, 1-0.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you shop for more than yourself. You help support sustainability in all our communities.
Thank you.
Today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
At Northwoods, we are a family. And like your family, Our main concern is safety. As a leader in the cleaning and sanitation industry, we're doing our utmost to support and supply essential cleaning, sanitizing, and maintenance products to your family and business. And we're introducing new products, like our Cool Water Personal Hand Sanitizer with essential oils. Our thoughts and prayers go out to everyone affected by COVID-19. At Northwoods, we're protecting you through this pandemic and the next.
Michael Barnes, not to be confused with Chris. Netzler finishing up his warm-up pitches. We're getting ready to start the third inning.
Sussex lead 1-0.
I was hoping that ball that was hit to their third baseman, that he would return the favor and maybe boot it and allow
Maybe
all
fumble
runners.
a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Netzler's looked pretty good tonight. His 2 innings, he's only given up a hit and a walk, and he's got 3 strikeouts. Defense let him down. Michael Barnes is up. Barnes goes to Ripon College. He's from Menominee Falls, you said?
Yeah, Menominee Falls. Struck out in his first at bat.
Yeah. That pitch makes it no balls and 2 strikes. We like it when we can get a little more information on the visitors too, because we like to throw that in.
Makes it a bit more
Hard
fun.
hit ball up the middle, and Hanselman not able to flag it down. It's going to go as a base hit. Took a funny bounce off the mound. And that led to part of it being a hit. J.J. Vargas, the pitcher, reached on an error. And Sussex has their leadoff man on. We believe this is Michael Barnes' first game. So we don't have any stats on him from their first 2 games. That pitch is outside, evens count at 1-1. Lucas Schulze running the cameras tonight. Ground ball to third, bounces over the head of Palmquist. Another bad hop hit for Sussex. Those balls were both hit hard. Next up is going to be Parker Wyatt.
5.71 ERA.
Wow, that's
Not
a softball
average.
average.
Not ERA. Whoa. Yeah, he's hitting pretty good.
He's 0 for 1 tonight, flew out to center field. Sussex is threatening with their first 2 hitters on via base hits. Fastball, a little bit, nope, it's in there for a strike. Flag is moving a little bit out in center field, but it's hard to tell if it's blowing in or out. It's just moving.
Say, I don't know that it's blowing hard enough to make a difference.
Yeah, good point. Emma, all right. Your color commentary is spot on.
I just call it how I see it.
I'd like to do that. The ball in the dirt gets by Ian Mary. The runners will advance. It's a wild pitch. So, Bill, don't you have an option to put WP on the scoreboard, or is it only H or E? Okay. And it's be pretty sophisticated. Time for an upgrade, CJ. Let's get a new scoreboard. And a walk loads the bases. CJ was just saying how they want to get the video board to work again. Part of the problem is, seriously, the scoreboard's a little on the older side and it's hard to get parts, right, CJ?
Not so much.
Not so much?
The scoreboard itself is fine. Well, to get parts you can. The video board is so obsolete, like we can't get that service. So
The scoreboard itself is good, CJ was saying, but the video board is obsolete. So that's one component of the scoreboard. Tim Moyer out talking to the team, telling them what to do. Rule number 1, throw strikes.
Yeah. Bases loaded, no outs.
That's the no out part is what really
Yeah.
hurts. And they have their number 4 hitter up, Alderden, and he was the kid that made the really great play at second on our leadoff hitter, Gus Walker. Etzler's first pitch is outside. Etzler comes set at the belt. That pitch is fouled back. Good fastball that time by Hunter. Where was Hunter from? I know we looked at that. Oh, I got it right here. Red Granite goes to Marion University. You know where Red Granite is?
I don't know where Red Granite is.
I've heard of it, but I don't know where it is either. 2 balls and 1 strike to the hitter, Alderden. That pitch is inside, 3-1. It's a good hitting spot for Alderden, knowing the pitcher has to come in. That pitch wasn't even close. 3-2 at the bases loaded and nobody out, and Hunter throwing a breaking pitch. Two to nothing, Sussex, and that brings up Gavin Goronski. He scored their run, their first run.
His name's actually Todd.
Todd, what did I say?
Todd. You said Gavin.
Yeah, that's what it has here.
It's not right.
A looper. Hanselman makes the catch. Here's the long throw home. They're not going to get him. So give Goronski a sacrifice fly to the shortstop. How often you see that happen? And the other runners have to hold. But Sheboygan does get an out on the play. Mike Colosi up. Colosi grounded to second. Nice play by Keegan. Zach Keegan. First pitch is a ball. There's for a strike. The one thing, while we got the windows closed, but we can still hear it some of the time. The umpire will make a call, and then there's a delay, and then he, raises his hand if it's a strike. Pitch is popped up on the infield. It's going to be an infield fly rule out. Hanselman making the catch, and there's 2 outs. Well, if Sheboygan can get out of that mess, bases loaded and nobody out, and only allow 1 run, that would be a win, in a way. Keegan Norton up. He hit one to shortstop in the second. We have 2 outs in the inning. We had that little pop-up to shortstop where the runner on third scored.
They scored 2 this inning.
You're right. I know that. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
3-0. Netzler's first pitch is out of the strike zone, ball 1. Make that ball 2. Waiting on deck is Keegan Norton for the Cardinals. There's a pitch for a strike. Makes it 2 balls and 1 strike. In the inning, the Cardinals got 2 base hits, bad hop singles, and then a walk, and then a bases loaded walk forced in a run, and then we had a short fly ball that the shortstop raced out behind second and made the catch, but good base running by the runner on third, Vargas, the pitcher, to tag up and score on that play, and that's how their 2 runs came across this inning. That pitch is high and outside, makes the count 3-2. Runners will be on the move on this pitch. Hunter set at the belt and delivers, maybe. Slow roller to second. Zach Keegan makes the play, and that finally ends the inning, but not before Sussex puts 2 more on the board. After 2.5 innings of play, they lead it 3-0.
Let me tell you a story about a beer rooted in the heart of America, found in a community where a handshake is a sure contract, brewed for those who found opportunity in challenge and hope in tomorrow, raised by generations willing to sip, share, risk, remember. This is a story bigger than beer. This is the story of the American spirit.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Gus Walker is going to lead off the bottom of the second. Sheboygan behind 3-0. Bottom of the third.
It's his 3rd year with the A's. Comes all the way from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah, that's a long way to come.
Goes to Marion.
They recruit. A strong baseball program at Marion.
Softball program is not bad either.
Really? Gus fouls that one back, makes the count no balls and 2 strikes. Vargas getting ahead. There's a drive out to center field. Racing back and making a nice catch was Wyatt, their center fielder. Parker Wyatt. Gus hitting in tough luck. He hit the ball up the middle his first time up, and Alderton, Sussex second baseman, made an outstanding play. And this at bat, Gus hit it pretty hard out the center, but Wyatt made it look pretty easy. Hanselman up, swings and misses at that first pitch.
No, you gotta hope he does better than his first at bat.
Yeah, exactly.
Strikeout.
Vargas brutalizing the strike zone one after the other. Threw a ball there. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Curveball just off the outside corner.
He's definitely working those corners.
Yes, that was a good pitch too. Hopefully trying to get the batter to offer. That pitch is over the head of the first baseman, but good job of covering up by the Sussex catcher. And Hanselman on with a base hit. DiCarlo is the Sussex catcher. Good hustle by him. That brings up Alex Perez. Alex, a strikeout victim, his first time up. You know he means business when he's rolling up his sleeve on a 50-degree night.
Oh yeah, gotta really utilize the guns.
Yeah, exactly. Perez with a big swing, came up empty on that first pitch. And barely hit the tip of his bat, I think. It was a funny looking foul ball, didn't even get to the screen. Hanselman looked like he was on the move on that pitch. Alex down. No balls and 2 strikes. See if he maybe cuts down on his swing to try and make contact. Good job of fighting off that pitch. And Hanselman not running. We're getting a little closer, fans, to that trivia question. What inning you want to do it, Emma? Perez down on strikes. Down swinging, rather. Came up empty. 2 outs in the 3rd inning, and that's going to bring up Brady Zackerson. I wouldn't be surprised if Hanselman is running early in the count. What do you think, Emma?
He's got a pretty generous lead there. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh.
Vargas thinking the same way you do.
No. He's a speedy guy.
Yeah. Pretty good move, too, by Vargas. That pitch is in for a strike. Again, Vargas getting ahead on the count. I know you can't see this on your monitor, fans, but Tim Moyer's on the warning track in front of the A's dugout. He's not even near third base. Ball is hit foul. That one made it into the Sussex bullpen. No balls and 2 strikes. There's a drive out to right field, but racing back and making the catch was the right fielder Norton. And that ends Sheboygan's 3rd inning. After 3 complete, Sussex on top, 3-0.
Estimated hold time is now less than 96 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Sorry, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, please hold.
Back here at Wildwood Park, they are doing the build a baseball race where you have to put a uniform on, and usually the kids run from one article of clothing to the next, but the winner walked the entire way, and his opponent is still trying to get the pants on. And Bill says, get off the field, we're going to play baseball. I concur. Mason McKellar is up. He singled back in the 2nd.
Looks like he's hitting 250 on the season.
Yeah, he's one of the guys with the lower batting average. All the other kids seem to be hitting a ton. Good fastball by Hunter. Gets ahead. Oh, you made a decision. We're going to do the trivia in the 4th? That's now.
Doing right before the A's start hitting.
Okay, all right. And then before they get done with the inning, we'll give the answer, or are we going to wait till the 5th inning?
That's up to you. You're giving the answer.
Okay. You're going to read the question?
Yeah.
Okay. That strike makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Just to remind our viewers that we are not doing A's related trivia this year. We're going with literature and movies, mostly movies. But there will be some, yeah, that's right. And if you don't like it, so what? That will not be one of the answers. Fly ball into right field. And it hangs up for the right fielder, Zackerson, who chases that one down. 1 out in the 4th inning. And that brings up the number 9 hitter, Eli DiCarlo. Hey, what position did you play when you played softball?
I was a catcher.
Okay, did they run down and cover up throws to first?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I remember playing slow pitch softball one time, and we had a guy who hustled a lot, but a little inexperienced, and there was a man on second, and a throw from the shortstop over to first. Well, he ran down to cover the throw from the shortstop over to first base. And the guy on second ran right around the bases and scored.
You can't leave it open like that.
Exactly.
If you leave it open, they're just going to take it.
And to make matters even worse, maybe 7 or 8 feet off where the base was the screen for the dugout.
Oof.
Yeah, oof. Short right, but racing over. Keegan makes the catch out in short right field, racing from his second base position to make the grab. 2 outs. Top of the 4th, Sheboygan trailing 3-0. Back up to the top, the leadoff hitter, Barnes, struck out his first time up, but singled and scored in the 3rd, his second time up. Couple of nice defensive plays by Sheboygan this inning, Emma.
It's good to see.
Yes.
You know, they had some funky hops earlier. Got the best of them. Got to pick it up at some point.
You know what that tells me? As an offensive player, you want to hit the ball on the ground more.
Oh, yeah.
Brady showing a good range and right to get to that first out of the inning, and then Keegan going out into short right field to make the catch. I don't think Brady would have got to that one.
I don't know. It was a tricky spot.
Yep,
for both of them.
A tweener.
Is that the professional terminology?
3 balls and no strikes to the hitter, Barnes. Hunters look pretty good this inning. And that pitch is ball 4. Interesting mannerism by the home plate umpire, Hunt. Emma, I don't know if you noticed that. You know, walk out and then watch the guy run down to first.
He's got a couple interesting things going on.
Yeah. The one I dislike the most is the exceedingly slow.
The delay?
Yeah, on the strike call.
You know, at least he's loud, and we can hear him
that
yell.
He is, right. I wonder if he's like that at home. That first pitch was a ball. That ball is drilled out to left field. I don't think Perez is going to catch it. It bounces at the wall. Throw comes back in. Good hustle by Alex again to get the throw in. It's going to go as a double for Vargas. Boy, he's really helping his own cause. The runner on first, Barnes had a stop at third because of the good play out there and left by Perez. Parker Wyatt is up next. Parker made a nice play out in center field off of Gus Walker's hard hit ball. 2 outs. Sussex threatening again. A good rip at that pitch, but fouled straight back. Wyatt hitting .571.
Walked last inning.
Yeah, walked. 0 for 1 in the game. He's probably all the way down to 350, 550, I mean. Pitch is a strike. No balls and 2 strikes on Wyatt. It's amazing, you know, Nestler was kind of cruising at the beginning of the inning with the 2 quick outs, but then walks will kill you. Hopefully it doesn't this time. Wyatt foul that pitch back. Still 0-2. There are 2 outs.
But there's also 2 runners on base.
Yeah, that's the problem right there. Line
Ooh.
drive, base hit to center field. And both runners will score. Good piece of hitting there by Wyatt. And a couple more runs for Sussex. You're up 5-0. You know, the 3-run lead they had was in the danger zone, but that one really hurt, Emma.
Oh, yeah.
And Tim Moyer out, going to change pitchers. They can get a number on that kid.
Something.
Time to get the binoculars out.
No. Oh, actually, it might be 30. 30 something. 33. Don't have a 33.
We don't have a 33.
Just a mystery pitcher.
Yeah. That could be.
It might be.
Might be.
Don't have a
could
number
be.
for him.
It is. Is Carlos on the roster at all?
I think it is Carlos Granella. Not the preseason roster.
Carlos Granella.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos, a good-looking right-hander.
Comes to us all the way from Florida.
Oh, nice to have him on board. Figuring out the final stats for Netzler. Now, one of the things that really hurt him, Emma, Hunter Netzler that is, he walked 4 guys, and of those 4, 2 of them has scored. I take that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, if you give him that opening, you give him the freebie.
Yeah, and he had the first 2 guys out in this inning real quickly, and walking a hit and another hit, and all of a sudden they're up by 5. Carlos's first pitch is in for a strike. Score after 3 was 3-0. Pitch is fouled off, so Carlos getting ahead. And Wyatt, even though he's a center fielder with good speed, is not taken off yet. Got a pretty nice lead.
Oh,
there he goes.
There he is. And he'll be in.
Yep. Got a great jump. Netzler is responsible for the runner on second. He's given up 5 runs already. He went 3 2/3 innings, gave up 5 hits, 4 walks, and had 3 strikeouts. Sussex has scored 1 in the second, 2 in the third, and now 2 in the fourth. Sheboygan with only 2 hits. Boy, Wyatt not bashful.
He's speedy and he wants you to know it.
3-2 is the count. Carlos started this hitter off, no balls and 2 strikes. Fly ball out to right. Lazy fly ball that Brady races over and makes the grab. And that ends the 4th, but not before Sussex adds 2 more runs. They're now up 5-0.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support programs like Boys and Girls Clubs and Girls Who Code that show kids they can dream anything and do even more.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
Cold beer on a Friday night, a pair of jeans that fit just right, and the radio.
All right, A's fans, it's time for your trivia question of the night. What is the name of the movie that has the characters Crash Davis and Annie Savoy?
And I get to read the answer later?
Oh, yeah, you do? All right,
Read that one again.
I'll say one more time. What is the name of the movie that has the characters Crash Davis and Annie Savoy?
Leading off the 4th inning for Sheboygan is Jacob Neese.
Struck out earlier in the game.
Yeah, right. Jacob, interesting. I think we might have mentioned this on Saturday, but he listed Elkhart Lake as his home, but he went to Sheboygan North High School.
And his favorite baseball player, Harry Stout. Can't blame
Keeping
him.
it close to home,
You
huh?
can't blame him.
Yeah, really. 1-2 pitch. Looked like it was out of the zone, but Jacob able to fight it off.
Reaching for that one a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Vargas has been tough. Been throwing a lot of strikes, and has so far in the ball game has only allowed 2 A's hits. What did get him into a little bit of trouble were the 2 walks, but he was able to work through that. Long
Looks
drive
good.
out to right, drops in for a base hit. Jacob hustling in, and he'll make it sliding into second base with a leadoff double. Jacob getting a 2-out base hit. Dad Ken going out there to get his helmet. He's got to be happy. That brings up Jimmy Jurgensen. Jimmy walked. Hopefully Sheboygan can score a run. Jimmy from Cedarburg, Wisconsin. Bouncing ball to first, second baseman. And Aberdeen makes the play. 4-3. And Jacob moves over to third base on the play. Brings up Zach Keegan. Runner on third with 1 out. Let's see if Sheboygan can get the runner in. Vargas's first pitch is low and outside for ball one. Anything hit to short or second should score the run. They are both way back. Vargas with a good fastball. A little bit high, huh?
A little bit high, I'd say.
I would too. And he got him. Vargas with a good fastball, and maybe he spotted a weakness with Zach Keegan. That leaves it up to Ian Mary. Ian was also walked his last time up. That was back in the second when Sheboygan loaded the bases, but they couldn't score a run. Pitch is fouled back, and we've been mentioning it all night. Vargas getting ahead of the hitters, and he's ahead of Ian now. No balls and 2 strikes.
It's not good for batters to get down like that.
Definitely not.
Ooh.
Vargas wanted that pitch. It was very close.
That was a close one.
Breaking ball. Call, strike 3.
Yep.
Looked a little high, but the umpire liked it. And if you're the hitter, you don't want to take that pitch. But nothing in the fourth for Sheboygan after 4 complete. Sussex on top.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
I grew up working in my family's supper clubs. This is where it started with us as far as the fish that we serve at Culver's today. We source the finest cod and batter each fillet by hand and always cook it to order. That beautiful golden brown color and flaky on the inside. The fish fry is a Midwest tradition. It's about families coming together. I love bringing this tradition to guests everywhere. Mom and Dad would be proud. Welcome to Delicious.
Wingism number 1, the Flavor Saver. Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 2, the Joker.
Then her dad walked in. Dude, we're done eating. Use a napkin. Are you serious? Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Why so serious?
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
We're going to give you the answer to our trivia question tonight. The question was, what is the name of the movie that has the characters Crash Davis and Annie Savoy? The answer is Bull Durham. Remember that. That's a good one. That is considered by many the best, most realistic baseball movie.
I have heard of it.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of baseball movies, not that one.
You'd like it. It's,
yeah?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Bill is at a little bit of a disadvantage this year because one of his go-to answers was Michael Casper. That is not possible this year, so he's going to actually have to know something. Bill's smiling down at the other end. Bill, we know you and love you. Who's batting, by the way? Guy with the funny name?
Todd Goronsky.
Close enough. Count is 2 balls and 1 strike. Goronsky. Gaw, G-A-W.
Mm-hmm.
There's a fly ball out to right, but right to Palmquist. Pardon me, right to Zackerson. Colosi's up. Mike so far in the game is 0 for 2. Ball's hit hard but fouled on the left field side. How do you say Carlos's last name?
Granella.
Granella, okay. Count is 1-1 now. There's one out. We're in the top of the 5th inning. It's been all Sussex so far. You can tell why they score a lot of runs, Emma.
They don't play around.
No. Ajax Tillman is our bat boy tonight. Some of the older people might remember Ajax. Another ball in the dirt. 2-2. Waiting on deck for the Cardinals is Keegan Norton. Boy, oh boy, A's pitchers are really struggling throwing strikes consistently.
It's 3 in the dirt, this batter?
There's 3 balls. I would say you're right. There's a pitch right down Main Street for strike 3. Or like we say here in Sheboygan, right down 8th Street. That's the main drag in town. I know. We gotta, you know what we gotta do is that street right there, out the window, that's New Jersey Avenue.
Yeah.
So we could say right down New Jersey Avenue too. That would work. Norton up. Swinging at that first offering and fouls it back.
Big swing.
He does have a pretty big swing. Matter of fact, it's so big he grounds out twice. Second and short. Lucas plays baseball for Sheboygan Lutheran. They got a low seed in the tournament, but they beat the number 3 seed to advance. And their second tournament game was in New Holstein. That was last night, and suffered a heartbreaking defeat. So they are done for the season. And you said Kohler isn't it a combo team? Kohler Christian, right? They were a 4 seed. You know how they did? Won the first game, and that's right. I think didn't you say they were canceled last night? They moved it to today. Little hopper right over to Carlos, and he tosses the first for the out. First 1-2-3 inning of the night for Sheboygan. Let's see if they can capitalize it and score some runs.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support organizations like Hope House Mission and New Hope Shelter that give people around here warmth, shelter, and care.
These spells the great taste of Sheboygan.
What does it take to stay in business for 75 years? It's not only featuring USDA choice beef. It's not caring about every single one of our 30 varieties of bratwurst. Nope. After being family owned for 3 generations, we've learned it's about you. At Miesfeld's Market, we give back to the community and our customers always come first. Since 1941, we've been feeding our neighbors, so come by and see what we've got today.
Wingism number 3, the Peter Heater.
Oh, so hot.
Oh, so hot!
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 4, tea time.
What are you, having tea with the queen? Hello. Nice.
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
We're back here at Wildwood Park getting ready to start the bottom of the 5th inning. And Sheboygan will send up Palmquist, Walker, and Hanselman. Sheboygan has had some chances, Emma, but you just haven't been able to come through with a clutch hit.
All they need is some contact. All they need is contact.
Right, yeah.
Make contact, things happen, you never know.
See, Vargas has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strikeouts. And I think that's pretty good advice. Make contact.
Just
force
put
them
it
to
in
make
play.
a play.
Yeah,
exactly. It's been rare the last few innings. Vargas down to an A's hitter, 2-0. Another pitch off the outside corner. And a 4-pitch walk. It's J.J. Vargas's 3rd walk of the game. He had 2 in the 2nd, but he's been pretty good in the 3rd and 4th. Walker's a guy that's hit the ball pretty well, but had some great defense Vargas has behind him to catch those, make them into outs.
yeah.
Lucas says ball 5. Gus swinging and fouling that pitch off. What do you think about that idea? Swinging at that pitch after 5 balls in a row.
Pretty far out there. I don't know that I would have.
Yeah.
Probably would have held until he threw a strike.
There you go. I like that plan. Slow roller to short. They're not going to get him. Good hustle by Vargas to run over and cover 3rd. But give Gus an infield single. It's a 3rd hit for Sheboygan tonight. Now they have runners on 1st and 2nd with nobody out. And the number 2 hitter up, Chase Hanselman. So what happened on the play, it did get to the shortstop Colosi. He was not able to throw out the runner, but McKellar thought he could cut in front and get it, and he didn't get there. And so it left 3rd base wide open, but the pitcher, J.J. Vargas, recognized the situation and ran over there and covered the base. Little things like that can make a big difference.
Oh, yeah. Could be the difference between him being on 3rd right now.
Exactly, right. Ball is out of the ballpark onto New Jersey Avenue. It might have broken a car window. CJ. 1-1 is the count. Breaking pitches outside. Good scoop by DiCarlo. Beautiful night here at the ballpark. A little chilly. So if you're coming out, bring your coat and your hat. Pitch is a strike. Makes the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. foul that pitch off. We got good speed on the bases, and Riley Palmquist at second, and Gus Walker at first. It's a matter of moving the runners up a base. We're getting a hit and scoring a run. Outfield not very deep, and a swing and a miss. Hanselman didn't look good on that swing. Looked like a pitch out of the strike zone. That brings up Alex Perez. Perez not doing it at bat with a couple strikeouts, but he has made some nice plays out and left. Vargas starting to find the strike zone a little more consistently now. Brady Zackerson waiting on deck. There's a fly ball out into left, and making the catch on a sliding attempt was Michael Barnes. Good play by him. Another good defensive play. Vargas is going to owe a lot of people some food after this game.
He might be buying dinner for the team.
Exactly.
I mean, there's only 9 of them, so.
He could even take the press box out to eat.
That'd be nice.
Brady Zackerson is up. Brady's 1 for 2. Should count up to see how many runners that Sheboygan has left on base. It's been a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 so far.
It's a tie game.
It would be, right? Ball is fouled. Out into the bullpen. Two balls and 1 strike. Brady getting his work out in right field. He's made several real nice catches.
Yeah.
2-1 pitch. Breaking pitch hangs up high. 3-1. Jacob Neese waiting on deck. Boy, wouldn't he love to come to bat with the bases loaded. And ball 4. Loads the bases for Jacob. Jacob doubled his last time down the right field line and dove into second base. Now, I had a note here, and I don't think he's in the lineup, but who the manager and assistant manager was. Seth Kroenke is the manager. Tim Saskowski is his assistant. I don't think either of those gentlemen are here tonight. They only have 9 players.
Yeah.
For being a rudderless ship, they're doing pretty good.
I would say so. Just them.
Jacob Neese up. Jake with a chance to get Sheboygan in the mix. Right now they're down 5-0. A good fastball and a good swing. Vargas won that round. Another good pitch. Well, see if Jacob can make some contact.
That's all he needs.
Vargas with 8 strikeouts on the night. Ball is popped up. Could be a roof. Yes, it was. Hit on the roof over the, covers the grandstand. But good job by Jacob to hang in there.
Yeah. Just got to keep fighting.
Okay, if you're Vargas, what pitch you gonna throw?
Probably breaking to the outside.
Oh, good call. Fastball to the outside. Close enough.
I got the location right.
Well, actually, being a catcher, you're kind of thinking that way too, right?
Did used to call pitches.
Oh, the bench. The coach would call the pitches?
No, I would.
Oh, you would, okay.
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of baseball teams, like high school, the coaches will call the pitches. Ball is hit high and deep to left field and out of play. It's foul. Ooh, that would have been nice.
Oh,
Straighten
yeah.
it out and get it out of here.
Just push it out.
Yeah, Jacob's going to have to hit it pretty solidly. He's not going to get any help.
Nope.
No wind. 2-2 pitch. And bounce foul. Waiting on deck is Jimmy Jurgensen. And a breaking pitch gets Jacob. Strike 3. Good pitching by Vargas to work out of a jam. And after 5 complete, Sussex still up.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you shop for more than yourself. You help support sustainability in all our communities.
Thank you.
Today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
At Northwoods, we are a family. And like your family, our main concern is safety. As a leader in the cleaning and sanitation industry, we're doing our utmost to support and supply essential cleaning, sanitizing, and maintenance products to your family and business. And we're introducing new products, like our Cool Water Personal Hand Sanitizer with essential oils. Our thoughts and prayers go out to everyone affected by COVID-19. At Northwoods, we're protecting you through this pandemic and the next.
Getting ready to start the 6th inning. I was trying to think, we got a relief pitcher in, I think.
Uh-huh.
Or is that?
That's a new guy. Mike Martinez.
Michael Martinez in
Number
pitching
41.
for Sheboygan.
Whoa.
He might be on that one. Where's that stat sheet from last year? He should be on there. Michael Martinez. Carlos Granella did a nice job while he was in there.
There he is.
Go ahead, tell the fans. Martinez's first pitch is a ball. Mason McKellar is up. McKellar's 1 for 2. What numbers these are from last year, but what do you got for Martinez?
Looks like he pitched 13 games.
Yeah. He was in there and made a couple starts too, I see. And the catch is made out in deep right field. Zackerson retreating to the warning track. Okay. Eli DiCarlo is coming up, the catcher for Sussex, and Sheboygan has a new catcher. I believe it was number 24.
I think you're right.
Ben Bering. Beering.
Beering, maybe? No idea.
Ian Mary's night is over. Tim trying to get a lot of players into the game tonight. It's a non-conference game. You want to win all your games, but probably more important to get some of your players in. Give them a chance. 1-1 is the count. There's one out. Martinez's pitch is a little bit low. It's hit up high into right center field. Zackerson makes the catch in front of Gus Walker for out number 2. Short outing for Carlos Granella. He goes inning and a third and got all 4 batters that he faced. Makes me think that Tim is going to be getting quite a few, at least 2 or 3 more pitchers in.
Martinez is in his 2nd season with the A's, and he's from Hurricane, Utah.
Yeah, another faraway guy. Leadoff hitter Michael Barnes is up. He's 1 for 2 with the walk and scored 2 runs. Michael having a nice night. I think he also made one of the real fine play in the outfield. Out in left field. Got a catch in left field anywhere? Yep. Perez hit that ball out to left that was caught. Barnes, deep in the gap that he made the catch. Oh, 4-pitch walk. No, pardon me, 5-pitch walk, but a walk anyway. And we were looking for a clean inning, couldn't quite get it. We did retire 6 in a row, but that's over the course of 3 innings. But there are 2 outs. Vargas having a nice night on the mound and at the bat with a couple hits.
He's looking real good tonight.
He does. He's had a couple of bouts with wildness, but he's always been able to bounce back. And I think after that last inning, he has 9 strikeouts in 5 innings. That's pretty good.
That is really, really good.
And you made a comment earlier about just make contact.
Just make contact.
We're not. Martinez, the couple of balls there. Let's see what he did last year with his walks versus strikeouts. 21 strikeouts in 25 innings, but 21 walks also.
Bit 50-50.
Yeah, that's not good enough. 3-0 the count. Pitch is apparently outside, out of the strike zone, ball 4. Looked pretty close. And all of a sudden with 2 outs, Sussex threatening again. Tim Moyer coming out to talk to his pitcher.
Give him a breath.
Yeah.
Just gotta calm down.
I remember my manager back when I played at the A's, Chuck Zeikert, his name was, and he would always say, "Walks will kill you."
They will.
They will.
They always catch up to you in the end.
That's why you don't want to do so many of them.
No.
the batter, Wyatt, looking a little animated with home plate umpire. I don't know what that was all about. So, if you were manager Tim Moyer walking out to the mound, what would you have told Martinez?
Just what I said, calm down. You know, he's got 2 outs. Just focus in, take a deep breath, get it done.
So hopefully that Michael can do that.
Yeah, don't worry too much about who's on base. Just worry about the batter.
2-0.
Clearly
Michael not taking Emma's advice.
Clearly their conversation didn't,
hasn't taken hold yet.
No.
So hitters count. Let's see if the batter is swinging. He is. That's going to be a base hit out to right center field.
That'll be the gap.
And a run will score. Zackerson with a strong throw in, but too late to stop the run from scoring. White with an RBI hit. And it's 6-0. On the play, Vargas, the runner on first, makes it all the way to third. That brings up Kobe Aberdeen, the second baseman. Okay, we'll go with Alderton. Good pitch, big swing, strike one. Runners on the corners now for Sussex, and they brought a run home in with 2 outs. And a stolen base by Wyatt. That's, I believe, his 3rd of the game.
Yeah?
Yeah, it is. He'd steal 3rd, but he's got a teammate over there.
Yeah.
2-1. Just looking on my sheet. Yeah, there's 4 runs with 2 outs. 3 runs with 2 outs so far.
It's a nice stop.
That was. Ben Bering, the catcher, is from Oshkosh, Wisconsin, plays at UWM.
Hey.
Or at least he goes to UWM.
It's my neck of the woods.
Yeah, it is. Runner up the middle. Keegan's throw to first is in time, and that ends the inning. But not before Sussex scores another run, and after 5 1/2, it's 6-0.
Let me tell you a story about a beer rooted in the heart of America, found in a community where a handshake is a sure contract, brewed for those who found opportunity in challenge and hope in tomorrow, raised by generations, willing to sip, share, risk, remember. This is a story bigger than beer. This is the story of the American spirit.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Back at Wildwood Park, Sussex bringing in a new pitcher. That's a good thing. We had enough of that Vargas guy. He had 9 strikeouts in his 5 innings of work, only allowed 4 hits. no runs. But in right now is Mike Colosi, the shortstop, and be
Vargas
interesting.
moved to short.
Did he?
Yeah,
So just a flip-flop.
flip flop.
Okay. So Vargas goes to short, and the shortstop Colosi goes to the mound. Well, we didn't do anything with the first guy. Maybe we can get something going at this second guy, Colosi.
His warm up has looked a little rough. A little bit rough. I don't know that I'd be swinging at anything.
There was only one chink in the armor with Vargas. It was the 4 walks.
Mm-hmm.
Put a lot
He's
of guys
having a
on
good
base,
game.
but yeah, just couldn't take advantage. Jimmy's going to be leading off the 6th inning. Jurgensen, the DH tonight. Jimmy sees a lot of action at first, but DHing tonight. Colosi's first pitch is in the dirt. Let's see if Colosi's got any stats. Go ahead. I think it's on top of here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Nope.
Nothing as a pitcher, no.
No. Oh, pitch inside. Just missed
Ooh.
Jimmy's foot. Two and 0 is the count. We were watching Colosi warm up, and boy, he was all over the place. Three and 0. And that pitch is inside. A 4-pitch walk. And the Sheboygan A's are on their way to a comeback.
Now, if I'm Keegan,
Yeah,
I'm not swinging until he throws a strike.
exactly. I got it. Zach Keegan having a tough night tonight with a couple of strikeouts. And Emma said he shouldn't swing until he gets one strike thrown to him.
Nope.
Ball in the dirt. Jimmy's going to trot down to second on that wild pitch. We talked about Sussex Hamilton in the opening. They came into tonight's game with a 2-0 win and scored a lot of runs. And they have 6 so far tonight.
I apologize. Keegan is not at bat. It is Alex Ames.
Alex Ames pinch hitting for Keegan. Ames number 6. He's doing the right thing, not swinging right away.
Oh, yeah.
It's a ball just barely inside. It looked pretty good from up here. And another pitch. No, that was a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Now he can swing.
Yeah.
But it's got to be good.
Another pitch just off the outside corner. Those pitches look pretty good. Sheboygan getting some breaks on those pitches. That one not even close. How are you pronouncing this kid's name? Bering? Buring?
24. Buring.
Buring.
I think. If I had to guess.
Ben Buring.
I would say Buring.
Yeah, that's what. If I'm not sure, I usually go with what Bill says. Ben, 6'3", 210. 20 years old. Pitch is in the dirt. It gets past the catcher, and both runners will move up on that wild pitch. Things are looking up.
Don't want to jinx anything yet.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the ball was thrown very hard. It was so bad it got to the backstop quickly and bounced back. Jimmy not able to advance.
No need to take the risk.
Exactly. That nails it right on. Don't take the chance.
No outs. You got time.
Hey, Ben should be taking this pitch. Matter of fact, I'd take till he gets 2 strikes on me, if he can do that. Pitch is low for ball 4, and Colosi has walked the bases loaded, and that's going to bring up, it doesn't look like Riley Palmquist to me. Is that number 23?
It is.
Okay. Riley. Meeting at the mound, they might be making a switch. It looks like they are. We mentioned at the onset that Sussex showed up with only 9 players.
9 players, no coaches.
And this creates an interesting situation, Emma. We had talked about this too. Sometimes the A's have given the other team a player or two so you continue playing. But in a situation like this, do you say no way and you win by forfeit?
That's what I would do personally. I don't know. Maybe that's just the competitiveness in me.
Looks like the new pitcher is, I was going to say Parker Wyatt, but I don't think that's him. Number 11?
20.
20 is Mason McKellar.
Believe
McKellar
that is
was
your
playing
new pitcher.
third.
Looks like Colosi moved over to third. Another swap.
Could be.
Yeah, 20.
Vargas is running out in the outfield.
Hmm?
Number 2, isn't it? It's 6-0 Sussex. They brought in Mike Colosi, the shortstop, to pitch. He walked the first 3 batters. Now he's out. And the Cardinals are bringing in their third baseman, Mason McKellar, and he has not pitched this year yet. So it'll be interesting to see how he does. Colosi responsible for the 3 runners on base. McKellar in. Big kid. Hey, do they have, where's their roster? They might have some like height and weight kind of stuff. No, the roster part. See what they got on McKellar. Oh, that's Lucas. We want Mason.
He's from
He's third and pitcher. He's from
Nashotah.
Nashotah.
Nashotah? Goes to UW Superior.
Okay, that's a long ways away. Oh, that ball hit Palmquist, and the A's are going to score a run on 3 walks and a hit by pitch. First RBI of the night comes on a hit by pitch. We'll take it any way we
You
can
won't
get
hear
it.
me complain.
Gus Walker up. Gus has hit the ball well all night. Actually, you know, the worst ball he hit was the base hit, was a slow roller to short.
It's true. Like I said, contact.
Yeah, you're right.
What can I say?
Hit the ball.
What can I say?
Keller's first pitch is outside. These are hard games for an umpire to call because the pitcher is so inconsistent. Now, you call that pitch a strike, look like. Bill's got it 3-0 on the scoreboard. It might be, he's not signaling the count, so he does. It's 2-1. Oh, you should have left it, Bill. 3-1. You know, we've talked about him having slow calls to signal a strike. Even when the count was bad on the scoreboard, it took him forever to let us know.
He's moving at his own pace.
Exactly. Don't we all kind of do that?
Oh, his seems to be real slow.
3-2 pitch is coming up. Walker comes up empty on a pitch that looked a little bit up. And that's the first out of the inning. Chase Hanselman. Chase is 1 for 3. That pitch is inside for a ball. Almost hit him. It's 6-1. Sheboygan with a great opportunity to put a few more on the board. Bases remain loaded. A good pitch to swing at. Hansel not able to connect. Fouled it off. That pitch is inside again. Jason Sims is waiting on deck. And that pitch is high for a ball. And Sheboygan has their second run of the night. McKellar has not been much better than Colosi. Jason Sims batting for Perez. Alex had a tough night, 0 for 3. And over the head, coming in to score, is the runner from third, Bering, and Sheboygan has another run. It's like Sussex has cornered the market on wild pitches.
You gotta wonder if they're thinking about their decision to take Vargas out.
Yeah, well, he might have. I'm not sure. I saw on their website they got a couple of games coming up too, and maybe they didn't want to use him so much that he's not available for a game later in the week. That pitch is a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Jason Sims. Sims comes up empty there. Good job of hanging in there, fouling that one off. Now, as long as you don't hit into a double play, but we do want him to hit the ball, you know, make him, force him to make a play.
Just keeps fighting him off.
Sims not real tall. It's not much of a strike zone for him. 2-2 pitch. Oh, gets by the third baseman. 2 runs will score for Sheboygan. A base hit for Sims, drives home 2. Emma, you nailed it. Make contact.
What am I saying? You know, you got to put it in play for them to make mistakes.
5 runs in the inning for Sheboygan. Brady Zachrison remaining in the game. A cleanup hitter. Be interesting to see if Sims is running. Jason is from Albuquerque, New Mexico, also
He is.
attending Marion.
And according to him and Gus are best friends.
Ah, good for them. That's according to our bio sheet.
That's according to Jason, though. We don't know what Gus
Right,
says.
yeah, maybe. Pop up in the short left field. That's going to be a tough one. It drops for a base hit. Good base running by Sims to get the second base quickly so they couldn't have a play on him. Brady with a bloop single. Sheboygan now has the tying run on second. And Jacob Neese coming up, is scheduled to hit.
His game's really turned around.
Still only one out. Can they do it, Emma?
We got a good feeling, but you never know.
The only out of the inning was a strikeout.
Yeah.
Sheboygan still having trouble making contact. Walks are really hurting Sussex this inning. JJ Vargas hoping to get the win. You know, he's only got one run to work with, and then he loses, gets a no decision. It gets tied. There's a ball hit out to left field, not too deep. But left fielder didn't read it well off the bat, but was able to make the catch. And that's going to bring up Jimmy Jurgensen.
It's the start of the inning.
Let's see. Jimmy 0 for 1 with a couple of walks. You know, if he gets a hit, Sims will be running like the wind, trying to score the tying run. First pitch is in for a ball. Jimmy with a good eye. That pitch not even close.
Looks like he's struggling high. All of them.
Yeah, you're right.
Leaning towards the top there.
Doesn't have a consistent motion. 3-0. That is going to make the next batter, if Jimmy draws a walk, Alex Ames. Important. Alex walked earlier in the inning. And a 4-pitch walk. Jurgensen draws his second walk of the inning, and the bases are now loaded, but there are 2 outs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 walks and a hit by pitch in the inning. Sheboygan does have 2 hits. Pitch is high and outside. Again, Emma, I'm thinking the batter should take a strike, right?
I'm thinking he should take a strike. Patience.
Ames hit by a pitch, and
Or
that
he could
brings
get
in the tying run. You had to see the reaction by Vargas at shortstop. It's like, oh my. Sheboygan has tied it up with 6 runs in the 6th. Tough way to get an RBI, but Ames will take it. Sims comes in to score. All the other runners move up a base. Beering is up again. Ben walked and scored earlier. This is almost comical, Emma.
It's something.
2 outs in the inning. McKellar trying to work out of the jam. And a good rip by Beering. He Saw a pitch he liked and swung at it. I know, Emma, you have questions about that.
I mean,
Yeah.
he just walked one and then hit one. I don't know that I'd be swinging personally.
Took a little something off of that pitch. And Beering not able to hit it. No balls and 2 strikes. There are 2 outs. The base is loaded. Ben is going to have to bear down now. Chokes up on the bat.
Oh, yeah.
Pitch is outside. Our runner on third, Zackerson, is looking for a pitch that gets by the catcher. He's good speed. Ben fights that one off. Is it foul? CJ's got the video board working again. Ben's picture out there on the scoreboard. You're jinxing him. Don't put his picture out there. Another ball hit foul. McKellar doing a good job. This particular batter throwing strike after strike.
Yeah, he's not letting himself stray too far.
A wild pitch or a hit by pitch would look good. Something to get a run in.
Anything.
Base hit would be nice. Ooh, high and tight. I don't think you want to lead with your head on that pitch. But the closest part of his body it was to his head. 2-2 is the count. And again, Ben fouling it off.
It's a fight.
Ben came in for Ian Mary. He is now the catcher. His second at bat in the inning. He walked earlier. Another foul ball. Good speed on at third with Zackerson. Jimmy, not a real fast runner, is out at second. And then Ames with pretty good speed is on at first. Might need an extra base hit to get Jimmy home. Pitch outside. That loads the count at 3-2. Great job so far by Beering.
It's a great eye. You know, he's been fighting that outside corner this entire at bat. To watch that go by, it's impressive.
3-2 pitch. Runners will be on the move. Base hit. No. Is it going to drop? No. Great play out in center field by Wyatt. Looked like it had a chance. It did have a chance, but it hung up a little bit too much. But Sheboygan comes up with 6 runs in the bottom of the 6th to tie the score.
Hold time is now less than 96 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Sorry, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, please hold.
$140 in the 50-50 tonight. Fans, you got to get out here to buy your 50-50 raffle ticket and bring yourself home some extra dough. But the big news was Sheboygan 6 runs in the 6th inning. We're now tied. And it looks like we got a new pitcher out there. This might be
36.
36, I think it was. Nathan Stephanie in the ball game. Bill, new pitcher. Okay.
He already got it.
Oh, you're so efficient.
He's probably got that roster in front of him, you know.
Yeah, right, exactly. Todd Goronsky is going to lead off the inning for Sussex. Stephanie, a big guy, 6'4". He's from Kiel, Wisconsin. Kiel's had some good sports teams this season, football, basketball, and I believe their baseball team is very good too. They're looking to go to state. They did lose in the tournament? Okay.
Unconfirmed.
But anyway, Nathan is a Kiel guy. Kiel Raiders. To be more specific, they are the Purple Raiders. Gorowski is 0 for 1. Walked and scored and hit a sacrifice fly to the shortstop. Slow roller on the infield. Hanselman's got a tough play, but he does the job. Nice play. 6-3 put out. Good start to the 7th inning for Sheboygan. And that's going to bring up the now playing third base, Mike Colosi. Emma looking for Nathan's bio.
Goes to Lakeland University, studying marketing.
All right. Used to be Lakeland College right here in Sheboygan County, but it's now a university. Bouncing ball down the left field line is foul. Hey Bill, is Colosi now playing third? So he went from short to pitcher and now he's the third baseman. And I think you called it, Emma, just a flip-flop.
They're just...
Yep. Whatever position player comes in the pitch, that's where the pitcher goes.
Maybe they're pretty well-rounded players.
Looks like, yeah, it does look like it. They can move around. No balls and 2 strikes. And Beering took that one. That one stung. Ouch. You ever get hit like that?
I took a couple crazy ones.
Oh, yeah?
Off the hand.
Ooh, that's even worse.
You know, you take plenty off anywhere on your legs.
Yeah.
Chest,
now,
shoulders.
When you catch, one of the techniques that catchers seem to use now in baseball is one-handed with their glove, and they put their other hand behind their back or keep it out of the way. Is the same thing with softball, one-handed? Okay.
You want it nowhere near where it could get hit.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. 1 out. We're in the top of the 7th. 9-inning game. That one hits off the batter, Colosi. Foul ball. Colosi having a tough night, 0 for 3, and was terrible on the mound with 3 straight walks. All of those scored. First ball thrown by Stephanie. It's now 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Colosi had one go past him at third as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But not an error.
No.
Yeah.
Would have been a heck of a play.
Yeah, right, exactly. 1-2 pitch, And in the dirt. 2-2. One of the things that's kind of been the kiss of death for Sheboygan is getting 2 outs right away. I think we had 3 runs scored by Sussex after 2 were out. And nobody on. Another ball hit foul. Two balls and 2 strikes. There's 1 out. We're in the top of the 7th of a tie game. Pitch just a touch inside.
Whew.
Just looking to see what Stephanie did last year. Oh, there we go. Been hiding that on me all night. Just so that you can look it up.
Only pitched 1 game.
Last year?
Yep,
Holy
1
cow.
game, 2
One-
strikeouts, 1 walk.
Pitch a complete game. 5-inning jobber, and there's strike 3. A late season call-up from high school or from... Couldn't have been that late season. They play spring ball now, CJ. Unless he pitched that game in May. Oh, yeah, there you go. He may have played Legion ball. I'm not sure if Kiel has a program. I know Chilton has a program for Legion in the summer, and he may have played with them. He's in there now, and we got 2 outs and 2 balls on the batter. Keegan Norton, the hitter. Keegan is 0 for 3. 3 ground outs. Stephanie trying to work his way back. First pitch is a strike, or that pitch is a strike. I don't know, Emma, of all my years of calling baseball and umpiring, I've never seen a slower strike call.
Oh. Never seen it quite like that. Gotta say, I don't know that I have either.
You know, we've been criticizing him for his pace, but he's actually called a very nice game.
He's doing a good job.
That brings up the pitcher, Mason McKellar. Mason started at third base. Hit the ball all 3 times, has a base hit and 2 fly balls out to Brady in right. And with 2 outs and a man on first, Sussex sends a player out to coach third. No balls and 2 strikes now. It's not been a particularly fast-moving game with all the walks, but everybody still remains awake up here in the booth. Swing and a miss, good fastball, and that ends the 7th inning. Let's see if Sheboygan can grab the lead. As we go to break, it's all tied up at 6.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support programs like Boys and Girls Clubs and Girls Who Code that show kids they can dream anything and do even more.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier Factory authorized dealer.
Cold beer on a Friday night, a pair of jeans that fit just right, and the radio.
Riley Palmquist is going to lead off the bottom of the 7th for Sheboygan, clearing some things up about Kiel and their baseball team this year. In WIAA tournament action, they were a number 1 seed, Emma. They won against Berlin 17-0. They play 5 seed Plymouth tomorrow in the regional finals. If they win, they move on to sectionals to play Xavier. And now you know the rest of the story.
I don't know, do we want them to win?
There's a name out of the past. Thank you, good day, Paul Harvey. You don't know that, do you? Yeah, you got to be really old to remember that. I'm sorry, what were you saying? Just talk louder, I can't hear you. 3-0 is the count. Ball is popped up on the infield. Vargas, shortstop, makes the catch.
Palmquist not looking too happy with that one.
No, I don't blame him. If it was 3-0 and he was swinging, that was not good strategy. That information about Kiel was brought to you by Lucas Schulze. Lucas doing a little legwork on his phone.
And his dad.
And his dad.
Who works there, you know.
Well, his dad said Kiel lost. 2-0 is the count. Walker looking to reach base for the second time. He's 1 for 4. And that pitch is a strike. 5 seconds later. And Walker thought he had the walk, but the home plate umpire disagreed. And that pitch is outside. So Gus doing a good job. So the question, Emma, is he going to steal early in the count or later in the count? Or at all?
I mean, he's pretty quick. I would think he would steal.
I think
maybe not on the first.
This was mentioned the other day when we were doing the play ball tournament. I think he was 27 for 30 last year.
I think you're right.
Bases, yeah.
I remember he had a crazy stat.
He's off right away.
He's proving me wrong.
Yep.
There he goes.
Easy steal for Gus. He's going to have to be a little more diligent on this if he tries to steal third.
You know, having a right-handed batter does help.
Exactly,
with the prospect a little bit.
He's going right away.
He's off.
Ball in the dirt. Throwdown is not in time. Gus on the move. Tim Moyer sending them. Ball is popped up on the infield. Oh, the worst thing that could have happened.
He wanted it anywhere else.
2 pop-ups for the 2 outs that Sheboygan has, and that's going to leave it up to Jason Sims. Sims taking over for Alex Perez and is playing left field.
Had a hit in his first at bat last inning.
Takes that first pitch for a ball. Ooh. I think he had that little pop-up into short left.
That went through third.
Okay, that was the one where the third baseman missed it. Well, not missed it, it was hit by him. Pitch is up high, 3-0. Waiting on deck is Brady Zackerson. Pitch just on the outside corner. No worries, boys. Yeah, pitch is ball 4.
No worries.
I think, given the situation, Emma, Ames could almost walk to second base. I don't see the catcher throwing through.
I think Sims has got it easy here.
Brady having a nice night, 2 for 3 with a walk. Could use hit number 3 right here. Give us the lead.
Ooh.
McKellar understands the situation. Sims slides into second. Give him a stolen base. Brady fouls that one off, evens the count at 1-1. Pitch is a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes is the count. Breaking pitches hit hard but foul. Brady having a nice start to his season. Breaking pitch is down. 2-2. Sheboygan has Gus Walker over at third. A little pop-up hit pretty high though. Left fielder comes over and makes the easy catch. So Sheboygan puts a couple runners on, but they're not able to score them. After 7 complete, we're tied at 6.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
I grew up working in my family's supper clubs. This is where it started with us as far as the fish that we serve at Culver's today. We source the finest cod and batter each fillet by hand and always cook it to order. That beautiful golden brown color and flaky on the inside. The fish fry is a Midwest tradition. It's about families coming together. I love bringing this tradition to guests everywhere. Mom and Dad would be proud. Welcome to Delicious.
Wingism number 1, the Flavor Saver. Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 2, the Joker.
Then her dad walked in. Dude, we're done eating. Use a napkin. Are you serious? Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Why so serious?
Legend Larry's.
Eli DiCarlo leading off the 8th inning for the Sussex Cardinals. Sheboygan's next home game is tomorrow night, Thursday, May 30th, 7:30 start against the Denmark Devil Bears. That, of course, is a non-league game.
What is a devil bear?
Yeah, really. So roller out to short. Hanselman picks. Throws it wide. Another error. And a good start for Sussex. Not a good start for Sheboygan. Chase made the nice pickup, took a crow hop, and then took another crow hop, and then he fired across. He would have had the runner had the throw been on the mark. Michael Barnes, left fielder, is up. DiCarlo's a catcher. You usually think of catchers, Emma, as not being very fast. No, I don't know about you. No? Okay. So
I wouldn't say I was the fastest.
Not even the fastest catcher?
Not a chance.
So DiCarlo may not be running. He's not taking much of a lead, that's for sure. Just a couple steps off the bag.
Now, the more you catch, the worse your knees get.
Oh,
Makes
isn't
it hard
that the
to
case? How many years did you spend back there?
My entire career, so at least 13 years.
Oh boy.
Still do it on occasion.
That pitch is out of the zone. It's now 3-0. Base umpire looks pretty bored out there.
I won't lie, looks like he might be falling asleep.
Stephanie's throws in the dirt. Good scoop by Jacob Neese. .30 pitch, and that's high. Apparently it was a 3-1 pitch. It's now 3-1. Bill being replaced, stepping out for a minute. Big swing and a miss by Barnes. Makes it 3-2. Ball is fouled over into the Sheboygan bullpen area. You know how to do that, right? I'd have to pull my sheet out.
Your notes?
DiCarlo on it first, taking a short lead. 3-2 pitch coming up. Swing and a miss. Good comeback by Nathan Stephanie to get the hitter on strikes. He was down 3 balls and no strikes. J.J. Vargas is next. He's a dangerous hitter. It's a single and a double. Stephanie is Sheboygan's 4th pitcher to work tonight. Hunter Netzler had some troubles. He went 3 2/3. Carlos Granella pitched pretty good his inning and a third. Mike Martinez had some trouble, gave up a run in 2/3 of an inning, and now it's been Stephanie. Strike makes it 2-2. He just called it a strike, and it was 2-1 on the board.
Got some confusion up here.
Yeah, calling it too slow. If he doesn't give you the count, it's probably correct. No signal. 3-1.
It's 2.
It was?
2 strikes.
Oh. Your announcer can't see. Ooh, just missed Nathan. And Walker comes in hard to keep the runner at second, but hard hit ball by Vargas. He continues his fine night. Coming up to bat is the number 3 hitter, Parker Wyatt. He's, again, another player for the Cardinals that's had a good night. 2 for 3 with a walk and a couple of 3 RBIs, I believe. 2 for sure. Now, Sheboygan, for the most part tonight, has had trouble getting their runners home. They've had a lot of base runners, but haven't been able to get hits to get them home. Sussex has been pretty successful at that, Emma.
Oh yeah, they're not leaving people out there.
And the problem is they got 2 more out there.
Yeah.
Parker not able to hold up on the swing. You got 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, but 2 runners on. Pitch in the dirt. Bearing with a good stop. Meat of the order for Sussex also with their 3rd hitter, number 3 hitter up, and number 4 waiting on deck. Good pitch right on the outside corner. Evens the count at 2-2. Two pitches low, or 2-2 pitches low makes it 3-2. Stephanie's pitch is on the way, and it's hit the short. Hanselman takes the short route over to second to get the force play, and now there's 2 outs. Nice play by Chase. That's going to bring up the number 4 hitter, Alderden. Colby Alderden. Vargas coming in to courtesy run at third base for DiCarlo, the catcher. Alderden has no hits and 3 at-bats. He did walk with the bases loaded, so he does have an RBI. That first pitch was a ball. That was a good pitch.
Was a nice pitch. Really painting that inside.
Oh,
get him up by the hands.
Back to your catcher mode. If the runner on first tries to steal second with 2 outs, you throw down.
Oh, it's tough.
I know.
It's a little bit different in softball. We don't got the same leadoff issue. You just gotta.
Man on first has a big lead, and there he
it's about
goes.
Confidence.
And Bering does not throw down. Probably a great decision by him. They had no chance at. Runner on first had a great jump.
He did.
Parker looks like a good one.
He's quick. He's quick. He seems pretty consistent in the box.
He plays a good center field.
Mm-hmm.
The count is 2-1. There are 2 outs. Sussex threatening to take the lead in the top of the 8th inning. It's been a slow mover. And pitch outside and low. 3-1. Maybe a walk isn't the worst thing because you got to force at any base.
Make it easy on your infield.
And ball 4.
Hakes.
Batter is Todd Goronsky.
Maybe.
And Tim Ware coming out to talk to his pitcher. Was there a pitcher between Martinez and Stephanie?
No. He was before.
Granella came after Netzler, and then Martinez came in. Has Stephanie been in since?
Yes.
Okay. This is Nathan right now has 2 innings pitched, but the 1/3 of an inning happened in the 6th. So he's thrown quite a bit of pitches. Tim is going to stick with them. Gorowski's 0 for 2 with a walk and a sac fly. You got to throw some strikes now, Nathan. The outfield is not deep. Gorowski looks like a powerful hitter. He's a big guy. Pitch is no swing. Appeal, but called no swing, so it's 2-0. Hey Lucas, good job on the scoreboard running. Doing double duty tonight. 3-0. Ay, ay, ay.
Buring's looking good behind the plate.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's had to look good.
He's looking good.
3-0 pitch. Sheboygan tied, but looking right here like they might lose the lead with a bad pitch. There it is. 3-1. See if Stephanie can continue the strike throwing. Maybe Gorowski will offer at this pitch and ground out.
Be nice.
Another pitch in there for a strike. Runners will be on the move. Three-two pitch, 2 outs, bases loaded. Pressure situation. Swing and a miss. Stephanie works back from a 3-0 count to end the inning with a strikeout and no runs scored by Sussex. After 7.5, we're still tied at 6.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support organizations like Hope House Mission and New Hope Shelter that give people around here warmth, shelter, and care.
Me spell Cardinals, the great taste of Sheboygan.
What does it take to stay in business for 75 years? It's not only featuring USDA choice beef. It's not caring about every single one of our 30 varieties of bratwurst. Nope. After being family-owned for 3 generations, we've learned it's about you. At Miesfeld's Market, we give back to the community, and our customers always come first. Since 1941, we've been feeding our neighbors, so come by and see what we've got today.
Wingism number 3, the Peter Heater.
Oh, so hot.
Oh, so hot!
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 4, tea time.
What are you, having tea with the queen? Hello. Nice.
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
Jacob Neese is going to lead off the bottom of the 8th for Sheboygan. We're on about 2 hours and 48 minutes this game. It's a good thing we got an early start instead of a 7:30 start. We started it at 7:27, but
A whole 3 minutes early.
yeah, it didn't stop from all the walks happening. Here's something we haven't done yet. 8 walks for us, and then Stephanie walked 2 more, so that's 10. They've got, swinging at that 2-0 pitch, and he wasn't even close. Neese pops out to third. And that's going to bring up Jimmy Jurgensen. Jimmy could give us a lead with 1 swing of the bat.
Walked 3 times today.
8, yeah. 9, 10, 11. I got them with 11 walks.
Ooh.
Pop up for an out. Ouch. We've walked 8, they've walked 10. But I'll count it up again. $11 walks for them.
11 walks and 2 hit by pitches.
Yeah, it's a lot. Alex Ames is up. Alex playing over at second base. He came in the 6th inning, drew a walk, and was hit by a pitch. That hit by pitch tied up the game. Good breaking ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Another breaking pitch in for a strike. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning, 2 outs, we're tied at 6. And 3 curveballs in a row. Finally, one is fouled off. McKellar, after a shaky start, coming in the 6th, has been pretty effective. Ground ball to third. And they got him. Close play, but put out nonetheless, and we're going to be moving to the 9th inning when we come back in a tie ball game.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you shop for more than yourself. You help support sustainability in all our communities.
Thank you.
Today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
At Northwoods, we are a family. And like your family, our main concern is safety. As a leader in the cleaning and sanitation industry, we're doing our utmost to support and supply essential cleaning, sanitizing, and maintenance products to your family and business. And we're introducing new products, like our Cool Water Personal Hand Sanitizer with essential oils. Our thoughts and prayers go out to everyone affected by COVID-19. At Northwoods, We're protecting you through this pandemic and the next.
Back here at Wildwood Park, getting ready to start ninth inning action. Sheboygan was down 6-0. Kind of looked a little bit like a rudderless ship, but then all of a sudden the walks really helped out, and they came up with 6 runs in the 6th inning to tie it. And we're in the 9th inning, and leading off for the Sussex is Mike Colosi. It's one to deep left. But back there and making the good catch was the left fielder Sims. Good play by that young man. Norton up. Stephanie's looked kind of on and off, but he's gotten the job done. He haven't scored off of him.
That's all you can really ask.
Exactly, right. In his 2 2/3 innings, he's walked 2, struck out 3. Roll one over to second base. Good play. 4-3 putout. Sheboygan has only had one 1-2-3 inning, and that was in the 5th inning when they got the 5, 6, and 7 batters for Sussex. Now they're threatening to do it again here in the 9th with the number 8 hitter McKellar up. McKellar is the pitcher now for Sussex. He started off at third base. He does have 1 hit in the game. Struck out his last time up, and that was against Stephanie. So do you think we'll go extra innings, or will they just call it after 9?
I got faith in the A's.
Get that winning run in the
They
9th?
can make something happen. They got time.
Big swing and a miss. Good fastball.
It's a pretty one.
Yeah. It's always nice when they swing and miss.
Yeah.
There are 2 outs. We're in the top of the 9th inning of a tie game. Where do you go? Where are you living?
I live in Milwaukee.
Oh, Milwaukee.
Go
Okay,
over
that's
at Marquette
not so bad.
University.
Okay. That's not so bad. I was thinking you had to drive out somewhere in the hinterlands in some backward road or something.
Just hop on the highway and stay there.
Oh, great breaking ball is in there for a called strike 3. And that ends the top of the 9th. Sheboygan with a chance to win it with the run in the bottom half.
Let me tell you a story about a beer rooted in the heart of America, found in a community where a handshake is a sure contract, brewed for those who found opportunity in challenge and hope in tomorrow, raised by generations willing to sip, Share, risk, remember. This is a story bigger than beer. This is the story of the American spirit.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
We're back here at Wildwood Park getting ready to start the 9th inning of a tie ball game. Sheboygan will start it off with
Ben Buring.
Ben Buring. Ben has walked and scored in the 6th and flew out to center in the 6th. That's when Sheboygan batted around and scored 6 runs. So this is Buring's 3rd plate appearance. And all of them against the Cardinal, the Cardinal pitcher, McKellar. Good breaking pitch there. Evens the count at 1-1. Good take. Pitch is low. We'll be back doing it again tomorrow night here at Wildwood Park when Sheboygan plays a slow roller to short. But a good play to get Ben.
They play the Denmark Devil Bears.
Yeah, that's right. The Denmark Devil Bears. Riley Palmquist batting. Riley's played the whole game. He's 0 for 2 with a walk and a hit by pitch. It's a drive out to right. But an easy play for Norton. And that takes us to the top of the order with Gus Walker. Just out of curiosity, let's see if Gus had a home run last year. Really? How do you remember that stuff? Yeah, right. Top of the scoreboard. That pitch is inside for ball 2. Now it'd be interesting to get Gus on because he's definitely a base-stealing threat.
Oh, yeah.
The last pitch was a strike. Gus did have a home run last year. And you said it was a grand slammer?
Ooh. Now
It's a walk to Gus. Let's see if
he could repeat his stealing performance in the 7th inning.
Yes.
Stole 2nd and 3rd.
Chase Hanselman, the batter, is 1 for 4 in the game. He's also walked and scored a run. But here's a situation where you don't want to be swinging right away. You want to give your teammate a chance to steal a base. Let's see how Tim Moyer plays this. Tim not in the coaching box. He's on the warning track, trying to stay safe out of the line of fire. Not a big lead over there.
Good thing it wasn't.
Yeah. Must have been a little bigger than I thought because he had to dive back in. Long wait by the pitcher. And not going on that first pitch was Walker, and Hanselman takes it for a ball. That time, Gus able to stay on his feet, get back by the bag. He's not taking a real big lead.
I mean, he's the winning run. He's got to play it kind of safe. There he goes.
He's going on that, but foul ball will send him back to first. Sims would like to get up with men on base, on second base, first and second. There's 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 9th of a tie game at 6-6. Sheboygan battled back from a 6-0 deficit to score 6 in the 6th and tied up. Another throw over. There's a ball hit out to left, but going back and making the catch is the left fielder. And that ends the inning for Sheboygan. After 9 complete, we're still tied at 6.
Estimated hold time is now less than 96 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Sorry, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, please hold.
The managers were talking to the umpires at home plate, and of course the discussion was, how are we going to play this? Because we're going to the 10th inning, and they are going to play the 10th, and they're going to place a runner on second base like they do in Major League Baseball now. Mason McKellar was the last batter, or the last out in the 9th inning. He's going to go out and run. He'll be what they call a ghost runner. If that runner scores, it's not counted as an earned run on the pitcher's record. For whatever that's worth. Danny Moyer in the booth trying to warm up. It's getting hot in here. McKellar on at second, and Ellie DiCarlo is up, the catcher. Be interesting to see how Sussex plays this. Nathan Stephanie still on the mound. That had to be one of the slowest strike calls of the game. I mean, that was almost 6 seconds after the pitch was made. But who's complaining it was a strike? That evens the count at 1-1. What would you be doing here, bunting or letting him hit away?
Oof. I might bunt just to move him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
They're swinging.
That'll get him over. Ground ball to second base. The 4-3 putout for DiCarlo is going to bring up the leadoff hitter, Barnes, pardon me. Barnes has had a nice game. He's 1 for 3, couple of walks, and he scored 3 runs. Sheboygan bringing their infield in to try and cut the runner off. Beringwick catches that pitch in the dirt.
He's having a good game behind the plate.
Yeah.
He's not letting anything past him.
Being a former catcher, you would notice that right away.
He's looking great.
Ball's hit foul, out of play. There's 1 out. We're in the top of the 10th inning. Teams decided to start like they do in the major leagues in extra innings, putting a runner on second base. Sussex able to advance that runner to third. Ground ball. Play is coming home. And they got the runner. Not a good choice by the man on third. Barnes makes reaches on a fielder's choice, but we have a out at the plate. 4-2 put out. And that brings up J.J. Vargas.
He's had a pretty good game at bat as well.
Yeah, 3 hits and 4 trips and a walk. Or I should say 3 hits and 4 at-bats. Stephanie's first pitch is just off the outside corner for ball 1. Be interesting if Barnes tries to steal second. Playing left field today, so you'd think he has pretty good speed. Two and 0's the count. Outfield for Sheboygan, not very deep. Stephanie comes set and delivers. Ball 3. Alex Ames playing second base, coming in for Zach Keegan made that nice play, throwing the runner out at home. There's a strike, 3-1. In a key part of the game back in the 8th inning, the bases were loaded and Stephanie got to 3-0, was able to come back and strike the batter out. Keep it tied up. There's a drive hit to deep right field. That's going to be in for a hit.
Ooh, in the park though.
Bounces off the fence. Throw coming in. And if the cutoff man would have caught the ball, they might have had a play at home, but I don't think so. It would have been a very long throw. Give Vargas a double and an RBI. And Sussex has the lead, 7-6. Parker Wyatt up. He's been a dangerous player all night, both on offense and defense.
He's looked great from all angles. Kid can play.
High and tight.
Whoa. Whoa.
Parker's been playing hard tonight. His uniform's all dirty.
He's been running those bases like a madman.
Yeah, exactly. Got 3 stolen bases on the night. Had a good rip at that fastball, but fouled it straight back. One and one is the count. There are 2 outs. Sussex has scored a run. Vargas is on at second with his RBI double. a broken bat to short. They're not going to have a play. Infield single for Wyatt. Puts runners on first and third for Sussex, and that's going to bring up the number 4 hitter, Colby Alderden. Colby playing at second base. He started the game off with a really fantastic play on Gus Walker, the leadoff hitter for Sheboygan in the first inning, and just nipped him at first place. And he's had a couple of other nice plays in the field. Colby 0 for 3 with a couple of walks. One of the walks coming with the bases loaded. Stephanie still looks pretty quick for all the pitches he's thrown. And 2, 3, he's gone 4 innings. If he gets this out, it'll be 4 1/3. Little bouncer back to the mound. Strong throw to first is in time. So Sussex is out in the 10th, but not before they put a run on the board. And as we enter the bottom of the 10th, it'll be Sussex 7, Sheboygan 6.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support programs like Boys and Girls Clubs and Girls Who Code that show kids they can dream anything and do even more.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier Factory authorized dealer.
Cold beer on a Friday night, a pair of jeans that fit just right, and the radio.
Starting off the bottom of the 10th is going to be Jason Sims, the left fielder. He came in for Alex Perez. Sheboygan gets to start with a runner on second base. That's Chase Hanselman. Chase, a pretty fast runner. Sheboygan needs 2 to win. Long pause by McKellar. And a breaking pitch is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, actually, by Sims. Brady Zackerson waiting on deck.
Sims had the key hit in the 6th inning that made it 6-5 with a single through the left side of the infield.
Lucas taking over for Emma Loading, who had to leave. She's got an hour drive to get home, so we don't want to keep her here too late. She said she'd be back tomorrow. There's a short fly out to left. It's going to drop. It does. Runner goes to third, but can't score. He had to wait to see if it was going to be caught or not. And it wasn't. So base hit for Sims. And Hanselman able to go to third. Like I said, he couldn't just run right away. He had to wait to see if it was going to be caught or not. And that brings up Brady Zackerson. Brady is 2 for 4 tonight with a walk. Sims running right away. Throw goes down, but not in time. Sheboygan now has the winning run on second base with nobody out. And they've got their 4 and 5 hitters waiting to get the run home. Keller with a big breaking pitch, and I don't know what was wrong with that pitch, but it was called a ball. What do you think, Lucas?
I was waiting for the strike call. Zackerson definitely the guy you want up, though, one of the best RBI hitters from last year.
Another breaking pitch. That one is called a strike. Another pitch, another breaking ball. Not real deep left field. See if it's deep enough. Throw to the plate is not in time. And Sheboygan has tied it up with a Brady Zackerson sacrifice fly. Sims had a hold at second in case the ball was cut off. But Sheboygan has tied it, and there's only one out. Jacob Neese up. Jacob had a double earlier in the ball game. Hopefully Jacob can come through again. Sims with pretty good speed is on second base. Base hit to the outfield could score him. Interesting that McKellar's going all breaking balls.
Yeah, I mean, he's been really steady so far today. I mean, after what Colosi gave them, only throwing one strike, he's been...
Other breaking pitch. 2-0.
Definitely
waiting on deck is Jimmy Jurgensen. Second baseman Alderton trying to keep the A's runner close to second base. That gives Neese a hole at second, but what they're going to do is intentionally walk Neese. That sets up the force play. Probably not a bad move. Sheboygan with runners on first and second. They've tied up the game at 7. Jimmy now with a chance to win it. There's a big gap in left center field. The center fielder is way over. I don't know if they can see that in either of our shots. Yeah, there you can see him out there. Jimmy has a big gap in the left center field gap. Left center field alley, actually. There's a ball that's drilled, but way foul. That's over New Jersey Avenue. If there was softball across the street, there would be a car hit. Jimmy fights that one off. The count is 1-2. There's one out.
Jimmy hasn't had much to swing at. He's been walked 3 times tonight.
Good point. They recognize it too. Swing and a miss. Throw down is not in time. Stolen base for Sims. It's actually a nice throw by DiCarlo, just not in time. Double steal for Sheboygan. Jimmy, however, goes down swinging. There's now 2 outs. Alex Ames with a chance to win the ball game. There's a ball hit out to left field, but the left fielder comes over Barnes and makes the catch. Sheboygan comes up with a run. They tie it. And are they going to continue playing or call it after 10? Why don't you keep it here, Lucas? See what happens.
Looks like they're going.
Sheboygan's coming out. Yeah, they are going to play the 11th inning. We'll go to a break and be right back.
Whenever you shop Meyer, you don't just feed yourself or your family. You help support programs like Simply Give that feed our neighbors in need.
Thank you.
I grew up working in my family's supper clubs. This is where it started with us as far as the fish that we serve at Culver's today. We source the finest cod and batter each fillet by hand and always cook it to order. That beautiful golden brown color and flaky on the inside. The fish fry is a Midwest tradition. It's about families coming together. I love bringing this tradition to guests everywhere. Mom and Dad would be proud. Welcome to Delicious.
Wingism number 1, the Flavor Saver. Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 2, the Joker.
Then her dad walked in. Dude, we're done eating. Use a napkin. You serious? Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Why so serious?
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
Now pitching for Sheboygan is Casey Stone. He's from Sheboygan, works at Bryant. He's a Bryant and Stratton College alumni. Casey, a 5'11" right-hander. And again, a runner will start at second base for Sussex, and that runner is going to be
I think it's
Kobe Alderton, I believe. Will start at second. And batting is Todd Goronsky. I think Todd is serving as the manager tonight. The two, the manager and the assistant manager listed on their website are not here. A pitch in the dirt by Stone allows the runner to go to third. That's not a good start.
No, definitely not. Looked like Alderton was thinking about home for a second there if he didn't cover home.
Stephanie did a good job going 4 1/3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned, walked 2, struck out 5. Get a no decision. Stands have pretty much cleared out. Line drive, base hit out to right, and Sussex has the lead again. That's going to bring up Mike Colosi. He's gone from short to pitching to third.
Colosi's kind of the reason we're here right now with the way he pitched in the 6th inning.
Yeah, faced 3 batters, walked all of them. Yeah, pitch in the dirt, gets by Bering, and the runner moves up on a wild pitch. Wheels are falling off in the 11th. They get Casey, get a couple outs, don't allow any more runs. Denny Moyer up here with us. Denny, have you ever seen a umpire with a slower strike call? Our suspicions are confirmed. Denny has played a lot of baseball and seen a lot of it, and this umpire seems to have the slowest strike call that we've seen. 2 balls and 1 strike. There's nobody out. A run is in. Sussex leads 8-7.
Good boy.
A good stop by Bering. That ball's bounced a foot in front of home plate. Casey, 23 years old. Another pitch in the dirt.
Getting the 1 run in extra innings is doable, but once it starts getting more than 1, it starts getting really complicated.
Exactly. Sheboygan, through the course of the game, though, has had chances. They just weren't able, especially early.
Yeah.
Before that 6th inning, had chances to push some runs across, but just didn't do it. Finally, they broke out with 6 in the 6th, but even there, they could have maybe gotten a couple more runs.
Sussex has had their chances as well in the 8th. They had 3-0 count, bases loaded. You know.
Ball 1 to the batter, Norton. Ball 2. Norton's had a tough night. He's 0 for 4 with a walk. We can hear him call a strike, and then 5 seconds later he brings up his right arm. Ball hit down the left field line. It's a fair ball. That'll score at least 1. Throw coming in over the head of the third baseman. And a base hit by Norton. Give him a single. He goes to second on the throw in.
Does not get much closer than that. Looked like it landed on the chalk out there in left field.
Yes, you're right. That was very close. That brings up McKellar. Ball is popped foul out of play.
McKellar came in and really righted the ship for Sussex. It was looking like it was going to get away from him after Closey came in, and he's pitched a good couple of innings ever since.
Yeah, he's gone 5 innings so far tonight. You're right. That's a good way to put it. Righted the ship. Stone's next offering is inside. Oh, it is a strike. No balls and 2 strikes. Hamilton or Sussex so far with 2 strikes. With 2 runs. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes on the hitter.
Looks like Garanski's going to play third base, coach.
Yeah, again. Good breaking pitch, but McKellar able to hang in there, just got a bit of it.
Looks like Garanski's going out there to play third base coach for the Cardinals.
He's not used to going over there because he's a first baseman.
Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strike pitchers. Nobody out, 2 runs in already. Little pop-up. Neese in foul territory makes the grab for the first out. That brings up the number 9 hitter, DiCarlo. He hits a line drive out to right. That'll score another run. First pitch swinging. Good plan.
Yep. Especially with the infield in. Got a lot more room to get into the outfield.
Well, it's getting tougher and tougher, Lucas. 3 runs down, still only 1 out, and we're back to the top of the order.
Especially the way McKellar's been pitching the past couple of innings.
Yeah. Think they go with him again?
I don't know if they really have much else.
They could bring Colosi back.
Yeah. Tie it at 10 and bring us to the 12.
First pitch by Stone was fouled back by the leadoff hitter, Barnes. Ball's hit out to center field. It'll be caught, but I think it's going to be deep enough to score a run. It will. Another run is in.
Not the way you wanted the 11th to go.
No, definitely not. 4 runs. The first 4 batters, that included a ghost runner, have all scored. The base runner on first, DiCarlo, remains there. There are 2 outs. It's 11-7, Sussex. Cardinals looking good right now. Their line drive base hit.
Not as much in this inning, but overall in the game, you can see how much walks have played a part in the score. I mean, Sussex has 11 runs on just 13 hits, and the A's have 7 runs on just 7 hits. You know, it's a lot of walks.
The walks definitely helped Sheboygan,
Yes.
especially in that 6th inning. I believe there were 5 walks and a hit by pitch. 4 walks and a hit by pitch. Fly ball hit out to right. Zackerson makes the catch, and that finally ends the 11th inning, but not before Sussex puts 4 runs on the board, and as we go to the bottom of the 11th, they lead it 11-7.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support organizations like Hope House Mission and New Hope Shelter that give people around here warmth, shelter, and care.
Me spells the great taste of Sheboygan.
What does it take to stay in business for 75 years? It's not only featuring USDA choice beef. It's not caring about every single one of our 30 varieties of bratwurst. Nope. After being family owned for 3 generations, we've learned it's about you. At Miesfeld's Market, we give back to the community and our customers always come first. Since 1941, we've been feeding our neighbors, so come by and see what we've got today.
Wingism number 3, the Peter Heater.
Oh, so hot.
Oh, so hot!
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 4, tea time.
What are you, having tea with the queen? Hello. Nice.
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
When the game was going to get called after 10. We're back at Wildwood Park, getting ready to start the bottom of the 11th. Ben Bering is going to be the leadoff hitter. Ben came in the 6th inning. This is his 4th at bat. Bouncing ball down to third. A tough hopper, the third sacker. Sheboygan will score a run. Remember, they had that ghost runner at second. That was Ames.
Well, that's the way you want to start it off, you know.
Bill says give him a double, so we will.
Trade places and score a run.
Sheboygan now down only 3. And that brings up Riley Palmquist. Riley is 0 for 3. He's hit by a pitch and scored a run. And that hit by pitch actually brought in a run, so he does have an RBI.
This is the first run.
Ball hit into the hole at third, short. Throw across is not in time. It gets away from the first baseman. Sheboygan will have runners on second and third. Nobody out.
What a crazy game this has been.
We'll give him a hit, but then he picks up an error on the bad throw to allow the runner to go to second base. Sheboygan is down 3, but they have the tying run at the plate in Gus Walker.
I mean, if you're Sussex, you got to feel pretty confident coming in this inning. It's 11-7. McKellar's pitched pretty well, and then all of a sudden it's 11-8. 2 runners in score position for the top of the order.
Walker had 1 home run last year, and Lucas thinks it was a grand slammer. This is a pop-up on short left field, and Vargas makes the catch for out number 1. Chase Hanselman is up. Chase is, this is going to be his 6th plate appearance. Pardon me, his 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. His 7th plate appearance.
Uh-oh.
There's a drive to deep left field. Deep, way back there. Off the bottom of the wall. 2 runs will score for Sheboygan. Hanselman will pull in at second with a stand-up double. He was that far away from jacking one. Oh, my. That would have been sweet.
I mean, what do you even say anymore? I mean, Sheboygan really couldn't string together any hits throughout this whole entire game, and then all of a sudden down 4 runs in the 11th inning. 3 straight hits. Oh, yes.
There's 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 11th. Sussex still leads it, but now it's 11-10. It was 11-7 when we started. Jason Sims is up. Jason has a couple of hits. Another breaking pitch. Yes, it was a strike. Fly ball out to left, not deep. Barnes makes the catch, and now there's 2 outs. And that'll bring up Brady Zackerson.
Again, definitely the man for the moment.
Yeah.
One of the top RBI guys.
Brady 2 for 4. Last at bat, he hit a sacrifice fly. And again, a breaking pitch. Carlo held it for the home plate umpire, but he still didn't like it. A good stop by DiCarlo. Keep the runner, Hanselman, at second base. That breaking pitch apparently is a ball. Your announcers have to wait very long because the umpire is not very quick at making his strike call. And it's a walk. Jacob Neese with a chance to tie it up, maybe give Sheboygan the win. The pitch is not, all those breaking balls are not very sharp breakers anymore. And Jacob can get a hold of one. It could be 13-11.
Anything in the gap probably wins the game, winning run on base.
There's a drive. That's going to drop for a hit. That'll tie it up. Strong throw home, but not in time. It's cut off. Not waiting around. Jacob, first pitch swinging, lines one into right center field and ties up the ball game with 2 outs, a 2-out single, and heads up running by Zackerson. He goes all the way to third. Jimmy Jurgensen up. Jimmy would love to end this ball game. Jimmy looking for his first hit of the night. He does have 3 walks. See if Jacob takes off. Jimmy checks his swing, but it is a strike. Yes, he did. Jimmy checks his swing.
Zackerson is ready to go on anything that gets past the catcher. He is taking some huge
Jacob
secondary.
hanging on at first base. Maybe not a bad idea. Jimmy with a long drive to right, way back there, and caught on the warning track. And that ends the inning. We're tied again at 11.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support organizations like Hope House Mission and New Hope Shelter that give people around here warmth, shelter, and care.
Me spells the great taste of Sheboygan.
What does it take to stay in business for 75 years? It's not only featuring USDA choice beef. It's not caring about every single one of our 30 varieties of bratwurst. Nope. After being family owned for 3 generations, we've learned it's about you. At Miesfeld's Market, we give back to the community and our customers always come first. Since 1941, we've been feeding our neighbors, so come by and see what we've got today.
Wingism number 3, the Peter Heater.
Oh, so hot. Oh, so hot!
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor. Wingism number 4, tea time.
What are you, having tea with the queen? Hello. Nice.
Legend Larry's, the definition of flavor.
Kobe Alderdon is going to lead off the 12th inning for Sussex. In the pitch now for Sheboygan is Sawyer Kolakowski. Sawyer's from Fredonia, pitched at Ozaki High School. And leading off the inning will be Kobe Alderton. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's 0 for 4. Couple of walks. Does have an RBI with one of those walks. And he was our ghost runner in the 11th and wound up scoring.
Wow.
He throws pretty hard.
Yeah.
Strike 1.
Hopefully he can have decent control.
Yeah, Lucas is familiar with them, and you know he throws hard, but still got to throw it over the plate. Ghost runner is Parker Wyatt, who likes to steal a lot of bases. And the batter gets hit. And Denny right behind me says, "Here we go again." Isn't that right?
The manager, third base coach, and first baseman, Todd Gronsky.
Yeah. He's a couple of RBIs tonight. Sawyer's first pitch is a ball. Runners on first and second. A ghost runners at second, and the batter or runner on first was hit by a pitch. You know, with an arm like that, if he could control his pitches, he'd be pretty effective.
Definitely.
Struggles with control. CJ just stepped out of the booth to do something, and he said, man, it's cold out there. 47 degrees now. Game time temperature, I believe, was 57. Yeah. And a 4 pitch walk loads the bases. Mike Colosi's up. Colosi's had a tough night. He's 0 for 5 with a walk. Infield is in for Sheboygan. First pitch is strike. That had to be one of his slowest of the night.
I didn't even hear him say strike on that one.
That might have been a 6-second delay. Pitch in the dirt. Evens the count at 1-1. Yeah, open a window. Keep us awake. Emma Loading had to leave early. Not early. Had to leave. She's an hour away. And getting late for her. Getting late for us, too. Lucas, you got school tomorrow?
No, we're done.
Oh, crap. Must be nice.
Yeah, it is.
1 ball and 2 strikes.
Wish we had a radar gun to see how hard he's throwing right now.
Yeah, well, you know, what actually impressed me on that last pitch is that was thrown pretty hard, and Colosi pulled it. Hit it foul on the third base side, but he's getting around on it. There's a swing, and he foul ticked it apparently. Not a strikeout. Everybody in the booth was hoping it was, but Colosi hanging in there. Bases are loaded, nobody out. It's a tie game, 11-11. We're in the 12th inning. Swing and a miss that time. 1 out. Kolkowski's the type of kid where, you know, can look really bad and then all of a sudden he strikes out the side on you.
Yeah, like where was that before?
Norton is up.
He also plays a little center field when he was at Ozaki. Yeah, heck of an arm.
Oh, yeah, really. First pitch was a ball. Keegan Norton has a hit tonight with a walk.
Come on.
I think we can officially call it a ball now. 2-0. Sawyer looking to throw a strike. Looked like it was trying to throw a breaking ball, but it hung up. 3-0. Can't afford a walk now. Bases are loaded. And that one out of the strike zone. Another walk. Forces in a run.
What's new?
Sussex up again. Brings up Mason McKellar. Spent a lot of time on the mound. He started at third base.
He had really solid control for most of his outing until like the 11th inning, where he just couldn't get a guy out and thought I strung together a couple hits.
Oh boy.
Speaking of control.
Yeah. Hunter Netzler started for Sheboygan. Then it was Carlos Granella, Michael Martinez was next. There's a long fly ball to center field, way back there, bounces at the base of the wall. This will clear the bases. And Ozaki way up now. Bases clearing double by McKellar, helping his own cause. Ay, ay, ay.
What a game we have.
Now they're up 4 again. They're up 4 in the 10th. Sheboygan able to come back. It's 15-11. Still only 1 out.
Ugh, help him out.
Yeah, we're at that point. Call a ball a strike. I was thinking the strike zone should be double the size.
Oh boy.
Plunked him in the back. And runners on at first and second. 1 out. 4 runs in.
Again.
And it takes us right back to the top of the order. Michael Barnes. It's been Michael all game. We're not changing out, Bill. Just because you say so. You might have a brother. Actually, you know, one of the things that hurt us is I went online and got their roster, but it didn't have any numbers associated with the players. 1-1 is the count. There's 1 out. We're in the 12th. Swing and a miss by Barnes.
It's like every other at bat, he looks like a completely different pitcher. Never mind.
Two and two. It's been a long one. Looking at well over 3 hours. 3:56.
Oh, wow.
Bill, I don't know about you, but I think this is my longest game. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the inning for Kulikowski.
He's got a chance to strike out the side, you know. Not in order.
Trouble is they're getting 4 runs in between.
Not in order, but strike out the side.
That brings up J.J. Vargas, who is our starting pitcher. He is actually having a very good night. He went 5 innings, gave up only 4 hits and no runs. Maybe the bugaboo was the 4 walks, but he also had 9 Ks. He's going to get a no decision. He's also swung the bat really well. He's got 4 or 5 hits in the game.
Back then, it felt like this game was out of hand at 6-0.
Exactly. Sheboygan wasn't doing anything, and then Colosi came in, walked the bases loaded. And Sheboygan able to put up a 6-run inning to tie it, but they weren't able to hold Sussex down. We had mentioned they got 19 runs in their first 2 games. A couple of wins, are looking to go 3-0. Bouncing ball to short. and the throw gets away. Another run will score. I think the way we're going to score that one is an E6.
Yeah.
Keller's going to score on E6. And DiCarlo is going to end up at third. The batter, Vargas, is going to stay at first. I was looking at the possibility Vargas could have got a hit, but there was too much of a play at third.
Yeah.
You know, good throw, and they get the force out in the innings over.
That error makes 15 runs scored in extra innings now by both teams.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Right. So, looking at just the extra innings, they scored 1 in the 10th. We scored 1 in the 10th. They scored 4 in the 11th. We scored 4 in the 11th. Now they've scored 5 in the 12th. Well, I don't know what was wrong with that pitch, but it was called a ball, and that loads the bases. And that's going to bring up
and pit mound visit.
Kobe Alderton. Tim Moyer coming out. He's bringing a different pitcher, looks like. Third baseman coming in to pitch.
Palmquist.
Riley Palmquist. I don't know if who Tim has set to play third base. Palmquist has done some pitching in his career with Sheboygan. See if we have a sheet for that somewhere in here. Way on the bottom, maybe. What do you got there, Lucas?
Oh.
Nothing? You know who I might be thinking of is that other P guy, Petrie?
Yeah.
No. No P's from last year. See if Riley can throw some strikes. Okay, leading batting now is Kobe Alderton, second baseman.
This is
Sheboygan's next game is going to be tomorrow night against the Denmark Devil Bears. It's a 7:30 start. He did do some pitching over the years, just not last year. None, zero. Okay.
This is his first appearance as a pitcher as a Sheboygan A.
Right up the middle. Hanselman gets the force out at third, and we can hear the Bronx cheers up in the booth from the fans that are still here. Finally getting an out. But it wasn't before. Sussex scores 5 runs, and a pretty tough task for Sheboygan now.
Whenever you shop Meijer, you shop for more than yourself. You help support sustainability in all our communities.
Thank you.
Today, tomorrow, and for years to come.
At Northwoods, we are a family. And like your family, our main concern is safety. As a leader in the cleaning and sanitation industry, we're doing our utmost to support and supply essential cleaning, sanitizing, and maintenance products to your family and business. And we're introducing new products, like our Cool Water Personal Hand Sanitizer with essential oils. Our thoughts and prayers go out to everyone affected by COVID-19. At Northwoods, we're protecting you through this pandemic and the next.
Kobe Alderton coming into pitch. Not a save situation. Mason McKellar, if the lead holds up, will be the winning pitcher for Sussex. He went 6 innings.
As a reliever.
Yeah, as a reliever. Right. Good point, Lucas. Alex Ames is going to lead it off.
Ames didn't start this game, but he probably already has 3 at-bats.
He's actually got 4 plate appearances, and he was a ghost runner. Yes. I think the ghost runner was supposed to be pitches in there for a strike. Was supposed to be Jimmy Jurgensen, but I think there's a different player out there. Swing and a miss. Blaine Bradford is that runner. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Ames. Ball in the hole. Shortstop picks it up and throws and makes the play. Vargas.
He's made a couple of nice plays over there, short.
Defensive indifference on Blaine Bradford's move from second to third. Van Beering is up. All the people that have come in the game have gotten a lot of plate appearances, and there was a pitch that was up and in over the head
Hit his bat.
of Beering, and it winds up hitting his bat for a foul ball.
Just been that kind of game.
Yeah. 1 out, nobody on base for Sheboygan. Got a tough hill to climb. Line drive out to right field. That's down. Beering is going to try to go to second, and he's in with a double. That was pretty chancy, but he made it. Good piece of hitting by Ben.
Especially down 4.
That's actually his second hit, 2 doubles.
Take that. Another player didn't start the game.
Riley Palmquist, the pitcher, is up. Riley played most of this ball game at third. Came in to finish up the 12th. First pitch is in there for a strike. Gus Walker waiting on deck.
For his 30th at-bat.
There's a fly ball out to left. Ball not carrying very good tonight. Barnes makes a catch. And that takes us back to the top of the order. Gus Walker. Walker 1 for 5 with 2 walks. Has 2 stolen bases in the ball game too. Alderton fires a strike in there. Makes it no balls and 1 strike. There are 2 outs. Sussex Cardinals on top, 16-12. Is it 15-12? 16. Ball dribbles into left field, a base hit for Gus.
Just like that, a tying runs on deck.
Wouldn't that be something? Chase Hanselman up.
"28 runs, 27 hits, and 5 errors between the two teams tonight."
No. Pitch comes in high and tight. Sheboygan has runners on the corners, but there's still tying run is on deck, right? That's what you said.
Yep.
Pitch it's up.
And ball 4.
And a walk, and we got the tying run at the plate.
Hit a grand slam.
CJ's worried we may run out of light time. Lights here at the park are on a timer. Sims up to bat. Jason has had a good game since coming in. He's 2 for 3. Couple RBIs, stolen bases. That strike evens the count at 1-1.
What feels like forever ago, you did have that RBI single in the 6th.
A good pitch by Alderton, tied up Sims on that swing. It's been a long one. Well over 4 hours.
4 hours and 10 minutes.
4:10. Good swing there by Sims, fouled it straight back. We could add a second 50-50. Pitch called, strike 3 on the outside corner, and that ends it. Sussex runs their record to 3-0 with a 16-12 win over Sheboygan. Sheboygan record now stands at 1-2. We'll be back here tomorrow night. We'll bring the band back together. Tomorrow it'll be Denmark Devil Bears in a 7:30 game here at the ballpark. So we look forward to bringing you that game. Until then, thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you down the road.